Oh, hell yeah. So here's this post. Thought it was a bit funny. Farm robots? Hell yeah, Rocket. Hell yeah. Buttersnuff's coming in with the gold skin. Oh my god. Azura, off to a good start. So, fun fact about Steam, right? Steam only shows the most recent. Sugar, stop that. Stop doing that. I changed your fucking input. What are you doing? What? Alright. She's just speaking ghosts, I guess. Alright. On your sugar. Magical scientist FTK. Fuck. Well, yeah, that's the other thing I noticed from reading these posts is that they just think this meta crazy spam bullshit just happened like now with Master Duel. Like it didn't happen in like 2002. Like no, that wasn't a thing back then, right? Nah, surely not. It only recently happened. I feel every wave of meta just gets more and more like crazier as time goes on. Like the Snake Eyes bullshit is pretty crazy, but like it's not gonna lock you down completely. Like you can still get out of it. It's Baron that I have a problem with, but regardless, I love this guy. So Yu-Gi-Oh used to be fun. Man, I remember playing this card game back in the day and it was fun. Now it's all about one turn KO with all these overpower cards. Not to mention all these XYZ and Link combo take forever. I put a card down, go eat dinner, take a nap, come back and my opponent is still summoning. I understand this guy's gripe, but unfortunately, heroes have a combo like this, and I kind of like going through it. It's pretty fun. So, I don't know, man. I want to know. This could be better if I knew what deck he was using, though. But to be fair, a lot of the ranked gameplay in Master Duel is OTKs. All OTKs. Emperor Dragon and Yada. Fucking Yada lock. Just game over, man. Reply so correct. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, you could never had Solitaire or any OTKs back in the good old days. I swear it did have OTKs back in the good old days, though. I'm pretty sure it did. Especially when Magical Scientist came out, because you just fucking bring out like a 5k monster of like no cost. Yeah, no, also Magical Library, dude. I fucking love Magical Library. Favorite card. Oh, Rocket, I don't think the build works unless there's already a building in progress. It's like Saudi Valley. I have to buy a thing and put it down. Although I don't know what to buy. Oh, if only I could have like the money total on screen as well. There's a whole bunch of shit at the bottom of that screen that's not on there. Mainly because I can like move it around a little bit. But I'll keep it there. Goddamn. I resonate with this other guy's comment down here. Chloe squared. I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh is still fun. It's just no longer your type of fun, and that's okay. So you can try and find fun with it, or just move on and save yourself the trouble. Plenty of other card games in the market. I feel like all card games have a meta toxic like scenario like this when you start getting into the nitty-gritty stuff. When you start playing ranked, it's like, for example, it's a little bit hard for me to jump into Pokemon and get my shit rocked in Pokemon when somebody's like fucking bringing out a whole bunch of fucking EXs and what the fuck are they called now? V stars and shit, like Hearthstone as well. Like I feel like all card games have a meta scene to them anyway. That's a little bit ridiculous. Trying to play now. Oh god, Rocket. Oh god. Does have a, yeah, imagine going from Yu-Gi-Oh to Pokemon and then there's just a draw 7 card that's not banned. That you literally, it's just draw 7 from your deck. I shit you not. I think it's called Professor Oak. You just draw 7. Like, yeah, alright. Imagine if Yu-Gi-Oh had something like that. Fuck. They're looking at you, Urstatix. But anyway, I get this because when I came back to it, like what was it, like a couple months ago, and using those heroes, I was like, well, it's kind of impossible to play the game. That kind of sucks ass because everyone's using Snake Eyes and shit. And then Buttersnuffs, he showed me fucking Jaden BR, and he showed me how you can still have fun with heroes even against the current meta. That's fun, all right? People losing to fucking like Flame Wingman, that shit's hilarious, all right? So of course it's still fun, just you gotta play differently. And then there's the other thing too, where like not any deck just works, because there's a lot of counter plays you have to have in the deck just to have a chance to do your funny combos. Like even if you have a meme combo like Master of Oz, you still have to play like shitloads of Forbidden Droplet, fucking Ash Blossoms, your Max C's, all that crap, just to bait out their negates and their own counters as well to stop your plays. So you still need like stuff. Still need it. It's a fair point, is alright. Fair point. Have a whole deck of waifus. It's generally fun. Oh yeah. He had a new video recently as well, which is pretty cool. The 60 card deck for that fucking that hero deck he was using is fucking like insane. I feel like it's near, like, he says the other one's more consistent, but I swear to God, like that 60 card looks pretty like, I feel like you'd never get a dead hand ever. Royal Van Dyke? Ooh, interesting. Missions facing meta. That guy, I think was just called Entertainer. The Yuya version of Jaden BR, also pretty good. Also pretty good. Oh man. Library. Hang on one second. Oh yeah.
Your opponent having fun beating your redacted up though?
Hell yeah, random numbers. Love it. Ooh, interesting. That is pretty cool though, is it right? Dena-based duelists. I just love seeing them go up against the meta with like interesting decks. Because here's the other thing too that I like about Jaden BR. Because there was somebody else who did the same kind of thing, but all of the replays they showed was them going first on turn 1. And I feel kind of bad about like just seeing going first on turn 1. I like seeing somebody win from A, not having any hand traps in their hand, and B, going second. Seeing somebody win from that position alone is fucking outstanding to me. Like, holy shit. Like, I feel like that's really cool. Because in the current meta, if like you're going second and you don't have any hand traps on you, you might as well just surrender there. Like you might as well. It's copium. I want to know if the deck can go. If the deck can win by going second, then it's pretty interesting. All right. Use Neos to Master Duel 1. There was that one Neos deck. I haven't made it because I don't like Rainbow Neos as much as I like Kluger, because if Rainbow Neos said Elemental Hero Rainbow Neos, I'd probably like a little bit more. But it doesn't have Elemental Hero in it, so I can't chain it to anything. It's literally the end of your combo is to make Rainbow Neos. Always. Using Omni. Omni is way more consistent. Way more consistent. Ghost. Imagine Ghost Tricks nowadays. There's probably somebody out there that uses them. Anyway, I'll be the first to admit I'm not thrilled about the direction the game's gone in. Power creeps out of control. The game runs on far too fast of a pace and supports impatience over strategy. I feel like there's still a bit of strategy though. There's a massive discrepancy between playing and unplayable cards for no reason. And Konami's been way too negate happy for my liking for way too long. I don't know if that means that Konami likes allowing cards that have Omni negates, like Baron for example, or every archetype just has an Omni negate. I don't know what he's referencing with that. If I didn't find something I enjoyed and found fun, I'd have given it up long ago. and never look back. Hell, I did that very thing for years after Chaos format back in 04, 08. That was fucking years ago, dude. Jesus Christ, how are you still alive? I never played Synchro format at all. That is your problem. And only so much as noticed the game again in a few months before Pendulum's released, which was a fun time, as anyone playing then could tell you. You really think anyone would have put up with Pendulum format if they didn't find something to enjoy? I don't know if I liked Pendulum format, I'll be real with you, right? Granted, Pendulums are completely neutered now, but I feel like if Pendulums came back at their full strength now... Oh, never, actually, no, I take that back, never mind. Oh, damn. Oh, that's right, yeah. But it's not that Karibo stall deck. Did that happen to have that like fucking it's not a Karibo FTK, but like that Karibo OTK crazy nonsense that you can do? Or just like field spamming with like Karibos? Because I've been tempted to make a deck like that, but I've seen a lot of the Karibo cards come from the whatchamacallit, the tickets. I'm like, well, I don't think I'm gonna get Horned Karibo anytime soon. Oh yeah, that's true. I tried to keep up with it when Vrains came out. I tried, because I made a Trickstar deck. I was like, that's pretty cool. And a lot of my friends, when we played, didn't really give a shit about the change in format, because we still just played by like summoning our fusions and synchros and XYZs, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to play. Like there'd be no way. But no, like because I didn't play the like obviously Master Duel. I think was out. I don't know if it was at that time. I don't remember. I did not play like a game version of Yu-Gi-Oh at that time. And then I just kind of fell off of it until like fucking, I guess, until Reigns finished, I suppose. Struck down by God. Oh, fair enough. That's fair enough. Oh no, Rocket Pal, you broke your knee. Oh goodness. Welcome to the stream though. Replying to the previous comment, power creep will only keep growing until it collapses. Just 20 years ago, you had to fusion summon with a basis poly card. Basis? Now there are cards that allow you to fusion summon from the deck and soon the hand, grave, and field without any fusion card needed. Yeah, let me introduce you to Neospatians. A lot of boss monsters get passive effects that are just copy paste of what counter, is that counter traps or continuous trap? What the fuck? Contraps. Contrap cards does like a Rise Heart. Who thought it would be great to let a boss monster be a walking macrocosmos, or add cards that is just a big beat stick with a passive skill drain on summon? I mean, I really don't like Keshtiras, but interesting. And don't forget that the monster that states neither player can X effect on summon. I don't know what he means by this. Like activate their effect on summon? Are you talking about a negate? Oh, you mean like, wait, hang on. Neither player can special summon on summon? What does he mean by this? I don't know what card he's referencing here. Because the first thing that comes to mind is that like Dino card that you summon out and it's fucking like, neither player can special summon. I'm assuming that's what he means. Just boring, but sadly those cards have a big appeal to some players who enjoy playing 40 rounds doing nothing. I mean, I like maybe 3 rounds of doing nothing with fucking Swords of Revealing Light, but that's about it. For 25 years, yeah. Fucking hell. Monster great. Oh, okay. Oh, Floodgate. Oh, okay. So like dimensional barrier and shit. I gotcha. To be fair, there are cards like that, like dimensional barrier and shit, which fair, all right. But I kind of wish it's a card that you can't activate if you did one of those things on the turn you activated the card, or like the previous turn or something in the case of Fusion Gate. Oh, not Fusion Gate. What the fuck is it called? The card that lets you stop your opponent from like Fusion, Synchro, XYZ summoning. Or Ritual summoning as well, I think is on that list. Whatever trap card that is. Which I guess it's... Problem is, I don't know if there's an archetype. Oh no, there's a couple archetypes out there that have like, well, DDDs for example have fucking XYZ synchro fusions and fucking link plays and shit. So never mind. They can probably do some other stuff. Dimensional Barrier, that's it. That's it, Catrix. That's the one. Also, comment on the guy about getting wrecked in fucking ranked. It's okay. I had fun too, although the amount of time it takes them to finish summoning their cards is the same amount of time it takes me to finish one Yu-Gi-Oh episode. Sometime I forget I was dueling. That's how you lose, mate. If you forgot you were dueling, that's how you lose, my man. Karibo levels. There's a Karibo level 6? Wait, what? I only know of the level 5 Karibo and level 9 and 10. Because those are winged, I suppose. Oh, that one! The flame wing, the favorite card. That one. Pure Karibo. Oh, goddamn. Pure Karibo, dude. You're not wrong, it's alright. You're fucking not wrong. Absolutely absurd. Holy shit. It's like, what about that one time when fucking Chaz was up against like fucking all the North Academy duelists and they all summoned Marauding Captain, alright? Just imagine that in current day, dude. Summoning that many Marauding Captains, dude, it's got no chance. Yeah, because here's basically that. Remember when I started playing in 2007, my friend had an FTK OTK deck about Exodia. Guess nothing's changed. Nothing has changed. It's still the same bullshit. Like, people still do FTKs to this day. Oh my god, this is a fucking paragraph. To be fair, let's play a little devil's advocate, because these posts pop up all the time. Oh, also, Catrix, if you're wondering what this post is about, Yu-Gi-Oh used to be fun. It used to be fun, alright? Not fun anymore, apparently. Anyway, because these posts pop up all the time, what makes the game fun? I think it's generally agreed a back and forth from each player. Maybe I attack, then you activate a trap, and then I recover main phase 2 as a brief example. Also, getting to use what you like and being able to have that back and forth. Like if you really like Ojama or something, you still want to play the game and go second.
This shit.
Goblin King. Also, to be fair about this guy's like first little paragraph, that's why I made that new crazy ass like favorite hero deck, because I want to have an option on turn 2, basically. I want to have my first turn do my stuff, and then set up for the next turn, alright? Obviously, in ranked, it's impossible to use that deck because I can only have one turn. I like Obamas. Obamas are pretty good. Obama King, big fan. Goldmine of a Thread. This was just on the fucking Steam forums. Like, I plan on like, here's the more recent stuff. I want to have a look at some of these as well. Apparently these count as read. I haven't actually read these. This is when I just looked it up. But yeah, dude, I gotta read this. I gotta read this shit, dude. Anyway. It's so ridiculous. Fair enough, Micro, fair enough. It gets the job done though. It gets the job done. Tag duels. I would love to have tag duels in Master Duel. That would be nice. I think tag duels are pretty cool. Also, man, Ojama's going second. The top tier decks don't allow for that unless you also play those top tier decks. It's the same reason people fume about floodgates. Most famously, Mystic Mine. Though I will argue I'm blue in the face, Mystic Mine needs to be kept around as a necessary evil against these very types of boards. Okay, I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! When Mystic Mine was around, but I've heard horror stories of Mystic Mine just delaying the game inevitably. Like Chicken Game. Interactivity is completely out the window unless you just so happen to draw the out. and against decks nowadays that play their turn on your turn, Labyrinths, which I've been saying since tier limits is a good thing for the game. I don't think tier limits are a good thing for the game, but that's okay. We just need more accessible decks that aren't $1,000 in real life or 1,000 ultra rare tokens in game to do that. You may draw the evenly matched to out the board, but they set up their new negate on your turn main phase 1. That hurts the soul right there. I don't know what deck does that if you used evenly matched. And also, I don't know how they did it on your main phase 1 if you used evenly matched. Anyway, all you can do is scoop and go next. That's why people hate it and complain about. But unfortunately, that's kind of the point of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop your opponent from playing the game by any means necessary. And I think a lot of these people would be much happier playing other games. Yeah, plenty of other games out there. Plenty of other games. None of them are like Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Amani, welcome to the stream as well.
Hey guys,
No, this is tier limits are good for the game.
In terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, this chat member probably said someone.
I'd like to believe that tier limits are pretty unhinged.
Worth looking back through the logs and seeing what's
like, I genuinely don't think tier limits are good for the game. They're basically Light Swans on crack. Like, Light Swans are pretty tough to deal with, and then it's like, well, what if we just made Light Swans but like infinitely better in every single way? There you go. Cool tier limits. Love them. Save me from a burning building. Fucking. I actually ran into a player the other day who, I don't know what the fuck their deck was. They bricked really hard. And I was like, you have a Kashtira, how did you brick? And I looked at their deck, they're running all of it. All of it. All the Scareclaws, the fucking tier elements, Kashtiras, Viscous Frost, they're running every single archetype for that fucking thing. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What the fuck?
Well, hello there, minimum
Element's blind. You just mill. You just mill K-Tricks.
That's okay. We like a bit of mystery on Master Stream. Yes, we do. Don't be shy now. Make yourself
maybe in 8 years. Also, Minecraft Mario. I wonder if you could sort of goat Sugar into like being. Is she still talking when I'm talking? No. Okay. Wait. What? Sugar, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, she's just gonna keep doing that, I guess. You could probably goat Sugar into being TTS for you by getting her to somehow parrot or repeat the thing that you say, which is a possibility. I don't know if she'll do that, but it's a possibility. Five universes. I feel like tiers are okay now if they're on par against like Snake Eyes or Kashtiras or something. Then they're okay. But tiers against like, I don't know, Jerry Beans, man? I don't know about that one. I'm not a big fan. We got clapped by Jinzo. Fair. Happens. Sitting around waiting for each other's Swords of Revealing Light to expire while we set cards was riveting gameplay. I can imagine. Eating all the trap holes and walls of illusion that were set during that time when we could go on offense was great. Wave motion cannon stall decks were very engaging. Anyways, Monster Gate or Forgettable Turtle, activate Last Will or for Magical Scientist. Scientist effect, response. Fucking hell. Also, Sugar. What? Why didn't you say anything for like half an hour?
Dramatic, don't you? Believe me, if there's one thing I know, it's passion. And as strange as it may be, I can see your passion for the return of Summon Breaker in all your words.
I don't know why she took so long to say that.
It's quite the romantic notion, don't you think? A long-lost hero returning to rescue us all from the tyranny of the current meta game. Giggle butt. As much as it itches me where it's hard to scratch, I'm afraid I must break your little fantasy.
Okay, Jesus Christ, Sugar, what the fuck?
It's for people who actually play the game and not collectors or nostalgic Yu-Gi-Oh people. Why would they have to cater a game for old nostalgic fans when the actual game is still thriving and alive to current players and fans? Not Konami's fault that you don't have enough IQ to read, and enough mental capacity to learn the new meta. Go waste money opening.
It's very accurate. It's very accurate, Azariah. Also, I do love the replies insisting that anyone who thinks the game was better at some earlier point in its 22-year long run must be referring exclusively to Playground rules back in 04 and 07. Like, only that and the modern format exist. At least when these arguments come up. Don't know if that's what the OP is referring to, the guy who posted it. The original poster, that's what it is. But given the size of the spread, though, I suppose given how many people do complain about the lack of playground rules, I suppose it's justified. That aside, I genuinely miss how fun and open the game was a year into Master Rule 3. Sure, there were some bumps, and then he says a whole bunch of slang, Djinlock, Rit Beasts, Pepe, Ptolemaeus, into CDI, I don't know what the fuck that means, that had to get ironed out, but all around, the game felt like you could actually play what you want and at least get a turn or two. Rates, probably where I'd say the power creep started to get wildly out of hand. Thanks, Rat Barrage. Oh, you mean Zodiacs? I don't know, that's the only card I know that's a rat. Anyway, since then, formats just don't support the intense grind game I had against BA. This guy's dropping so much fucking slang, holy shit. BA with RR during that time, which is a high I've been chasing ever since, and it just makes me sad. Oh, okay. That's true, Armani, that is true. I kind of wish Konami would make a game specifically for people who just like the game. Like the Tag Force games are pretty good. Like, they're definitely pretty good, but they're also very outdated now. They're not, there's no new Tag Force games. Fuck, oh, but wait. Is that actually Burning Abyss, Catrix? Burning Abyss Raid Raptor? Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm in a ranked mode. So here's there's actually somebody complaining about casuals. I might actually switch from this this thread onwards. But someone was actually complaining about casuals obviously not being casuals, and that's fair. I feel like there should be a casual mode with its own separate ban list for casuals specifically. Like, preferably. Old ranked decks. Get that Djinlock. Anyway, hang on, is this fully recent? Let me refresh. God, why are you complaining about that here, of all places? Dismantle another deck. Oh god. Oh god. I don't like dismantling decks, but if he's talking about Melodious Divas, no way. I can't believe I have to dismantle another deck. Melodious. Honestly, I was... Oh, also, Azora, I remember the name of the cards now. It's not Symphotronics. Oh my god, I fucking forgot. They're all pendulum scales from like 1 to 8. And, yeah, like there's a pendulum scale 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the gimmick of it is to have 2 opposite pendulum scales, like 1 odd and 1 even in your zones. It's some musical shit with that. Like, they're like so, la, so, fa, di, do, whatever the fuck they're called. They're all the different, like, scales of music. Such whiny babies. This is only casuals. Dude, imagine using fucking Kashiras or, like, Labyrinths or Snake Eyes, like, in casual, though. Like, fucking hell. Sulfur Cord. Yeah, oh, wait. Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Is that actually what it's called? Because I don't know if that's it or like I'm thinking of something else. There's so many fucking like music related decks. OG gameplay. Like, I liked Duel Links when it first came out. I don't think anybody could play Duel Links now. But Duel Links when it first came out was the good shit. Like when it just had only up to GX. Loved that. I don't know how good it is now though. Never dismantled it. Hang on, what did this guy actually say? Honestly, I was excited that Melodious was getting support. Oh, hell yeah. Now I am no longer excited because it's looking like it's going to be another meta deck, seeing how many bandwagoners are playing it now. I get where this guy's coming from because I kind of feel like that about Yubel. Like, I like Yubel a lot, and Yubel's getting a lot of support and it's going to be broken. But that's okay. I'll finally have a broken deck I'll be happy about. Anyway, honestly, players like that shouldn't be allowed to play those decks. They're only playing it because they're starting to become brain dead meta. I liked Melodious before it was cool. Man, I should be playing it. I'm playing it because I actually care and have the brain power to play the deck, dude. Sure. But I refuse to do so now because I do not want to be associated with these brain-dead meta sheep. I think he's the only one thinking that there would be brain-dead meta sheep. Alright? It honestly pisses me off that decks like this get support and it becomes meta. Konami should be ashamed of themselves. If you have a Melodious deck, do your part and dismantle your deck in protest. Fuck no. No, dude. Oh, he made an edit to this later. Great, there goes my interest in Tenpai Dragon 2. What? Deck look cool. Now it's not because of meta sheep. Are you fucking joking? What the fuck? This guy was not truly cared about. Yeah, like, I guess he didn't care about Melodious at all, actually. Fucking hell. Normal summon beatdown. It was straight up just normal summon beatdown. That's all it was. This guy's he's that fucking Soy Jack. He's the Soy Jack. This is him. This is the guy. Yeah, Butterstuffs, I don't get. I also would never, if I had a Melodious deck, I wouldn't dismantle it just because some guy was fucking coping that he doesn't want to be called meta. Like, she's shitting me? Oh my god. Now everyone's using it. Oh my god. That's how I'm gonna feel when Konami hasn't done it yet, and I hope they never do, but I feel like they're gonna add a secret pack or some kind of bundle or something for Flame Wingman Infernal Rage. Like, and then everyone's gonna be using heroes. Like, god damn it. Currently, I'm pretty happy with where heroes are, and I just want to leave them there, alright? They're fine. They get the job done. Rocket Pal, I do have a Gemini deck. It's not perfect though, because I want to actually make it better. Because I don't... It's in the testing phase. I don't actually know what's good and what's bad in terms of Gemini support. Other than obviously the Catalyst field spell, a couple of Chemi Critters, the Trap Card Supervise, and what was it? Oh, that actually reminds me. Also, Rocket Pal. Thank you for the follow as well. There was... What was it? I versed somebody online who was using some Geminis. It must have been a bot. There was no way, because I checked the deck and they didn't have Supervise. I feel like Supervise is mandatory for a Gemini deck with how broken that fucking ability is. Like, it's just, oh, you want Phoenix Gear Friend? Here you go. You just have them now. For free of charge. That's great. Let's get with it. I did. There was that one guy who was playing Toons on Twitch. That was pretty cool. I haven't seen Toons in ranked yet, but they are really cool. They all also seem very powerful, yet for some reason they're not, like, I guess not popular. I haven't seen them. It's crazy. Sounds like it's a second effect. Oh, true. Supervise is mandatory. Yeah, definitely. Supervise is fucking insane. Toon bricks too much. I have seen some Toon bricks because you have a bunch of high level monsters. Also, this guy's gonna have some great replies, I imagine. I have a friend who thinks like you. His go-to deck is DDD because the archetype is so complicated. He is sure people won't make his archetype meta. All right. Wait, who is the poster for this? Ghidorah. Okay. I wonder if Konami actually looks at the statistics of what cards are dismantled the most often. No, they don't give a shit. Could be interesting, but I'm not sure how useful it would actually be, since the standouts would probably just be newly banned limited cards to get full refund. It's funny because Blue Eyes went through the same thing. Was a meta pick for exactly one very special format, almost entirely because of then New Spirit Dragon's uniquely useful Floodgate and Negate. Oh, that's the Synchro. Can't help but notice Blue Eyes is nowhere near meta anymore. The problem got fixed fast. Suffer through it. Take it as an opportunity to experiment with a new deck or revisit an old one from 2 or 3 years back. no sense killing a deck you love so much for a dumb reason as principles. Dude, Cillion, you're speaking the truth right here, Cillion. You're speaking the truth. Cares meta if it's not. It's one of those things where it's I like the deck because it's cool and people are just using it for fucking because it's strong. It's like that kind of thing. I sort of see that with Dark Magicians and Blue Eyes as an example, because like back in the day you'd only have Blue Eyes and a Dark Magician. They weren't archetypes, and then Konami decided to give them a shitload of support and they got really strong, but then power creep happened and then they're not great anymore. Like they just exist. They're just cards that have a shitload of support now. But I'm sure all those people who are using there's two sides to the Dark Magician players and Blue Eyes players. There are people who like Blue Eyes cards and Dark Magician cards, and there are people who play them because they're pretty strong. But what I don't see, and I'm sure this guy is in the same boat as this, the people who play Blue Eyes and Dark Magician use the new cards, obviously, because they're just good, alright? They're really strong. This guy's fucking meta Melodious Diva support obviously will be really good, alright? And he's gonna use it. He doesn't have to use the meta cards if he doesn't want to.
Now, isn't that a blast from the past? This card is based because it gives you a well-deserved draw every time your opponent special summons a monster from their extra deck.
Dude, that's almost
Remember,
like Maxi.
There's conditions to that. No willy-nilly drawing here. Now, aren't you a cute one for bringing up such an intriguing specimen?
Thank you, Sugar. I appreciate it. Oh my, what a sad day. It's so unfair for us rogue player that they boost our deck to the point everyone play it. Now everyone will call you Meta Sheep, and you have no counter for it. Hope you can recover from this. Hopefully Vendred never gets support, so no one would play it except real fans such as myself. I can't bring myself to dismantle Battlelord. There are more people like him? There are more people like him. Okay. I thought he had a very unique take, but never mind. I guess people don't like their good archetypes getting support. I would love it if Konami would give Neospace support. Just saying. Nah, they did do that though, and I like those cards, which is why I keep using them. Engage Neospace, good card. Very good card. The actual Neospaces themselves, not great. Very bad. But, you know, Flare Scarab, he's cool. Anyway, you've gotten so much better at these posts, Ghidorah. It's impressive. Wait, does he make more shit like this? Oh man, am I gonna have to do a deep dive on this guy's shit? Hold on. Wait a sec. Being sarcastic. I don't know, Ben is alright. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not. This guy seems pretty legit. Hopefully Venom. Man, I hope Venom counters never do anything ever. God, fuck Venom counters. I'm sure there's some cards she doesn't know, Buttersnaps. I'm sure there's some she doesn't know. Anyway, oh, this is Ghidorah. Oh, this is the Vendred guy. It's honestly shameful. I hope Vendred gets more support though, but if it becomes meta, I'm done with this game. I'm sick of Co-Money giving us support only for it to become meta. Such an insult to real fans. What the fuck do you mean? Like, damn, I really like support, but I don't want my deck to become meta. How do I avoid this? No. I don't think he's trolling. That's alright. I don't think he's trolling. Still don't know how they do it. How do they do it? I'm returning to Yu-Gi-Oh! After ages, and I kid you not, I picked Pearly because it's the cute cat deck, and then just stumbled upon the fact that it's godlike tier 1 possibility. I'm sure I still get judged though. They'll never know. They'll never be based and cat-pilled. Is KBJ cat-pilled? I have to know. I have to know if he's cat-pilled. You only play Pearly because you like cats. Everyone else is playing them because they're brain-dead, copy-paste meta slaves. Dude, Steel could have just made that up, alright? Steel could not be... Are you sure? Ghidorah, you taking this guy's word? You sure? Dude, if I like cats, I'd play Ruby Carbuncle, alright? That's a cat. Must have been a Galaxy Eyes player. Fuck. I think, I don't know if I saw that before, but I like that, yeah, Galaxy Eyes, I think, has like 2 starter cards, and the rest is all extenders. And I think there was I think I saw a post somebody complaining on how their shit keeps getting fucking negated, so they can't do anything. Oh yeah, that was with Dragon Maids too. There's somebody coping like Dragon Maids, they summon their Chamber Maid, and then it just gets ashed, and then they just quit. Because they just can't handle it. Just a degen? Understandable, understandable. Morphage support. Dude, I would love Ignite support, please. Ignite support would be nice. Dude, they want you to extend their plays, Buttersnuff. So I want you to keep extending. It says Tachyon support. I wonder if they would go back to the other route for Galaxy Eyes. Like, they gave it a whole bunch of Cypher cards, but nobody likes the Cypher cards. And I think they just stopped giving regular Galaxy support, aside from the Link monster, of course. And I think the Photon, well, actually, no, those are Photon cards, not Galaxy cards. Attacking stuff. Fuck Cypher. Hold on. That one's less creative, and original deck list for the meta sheep to copy paste. Wait, what do you mean, Papa Skills? Who you responding to here? Okay, so as someone who avoids the TCG outside playing low tier stuff with friends, does the new aroma stuff do anything for the deck? And not just plant piles? Why are you asking this? Or will it still be fun, but bad? Don't know. I want to be excited for when it comes to Master Duel or not. Aroma? Like, what do you mean aroma stuff? Like the weird, like, aroma jar things? What? Like, I didn't realize they even had support. Play it pure if you're a true fan of the deck. Dude, this fucking Giga Chad, this Sigma male Ghidorah, dude, holy fuck. Don't commit the shameful act of playing with Rika. These meta children just love to ruin our fun favorite rogue decks. This fucking guy. So, speaking of Omni Heroes, by the way. Speaking of Omni Heroes. Another reason why I like Jaden BR is he made me see that cards like Ash Blossom, Called by the Grave, you know, all that good shit, Infinite Impermanence, Favorite Goal, Triple Tactics Turnover and stuff like that, all of those cards can be fun in their own right. It's a mini game inside of actually playing your deck. Like, your deck doesn't have to be the pure, untainted, innocent garbage, all right? It can be pretty garbage. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with putting a little Ash in your deck. There's nothing wrong with it. Cypher XYZ Dragons. I don't even know what's going on in the cards, Azurai. I see Cypher Blade Dragon come out, and I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what I'm looking at on the card. Including here, dude, Azurai, don't tempt me. I was this close. You can't see how close my fingers are together, but I was this close to actually putting Hero Kid in the favorite hero deck. I was so close. Nobody would see it coming, all right? I can't use it. Fuck. If Yugi didn't use it in the show, I can't put it in the deck. Sprite is using Hero Kid? No fucking way. No fucking way. That's insane. Sorry, oh, this is fun. Based on what? There already is a current in-game reporting system. If you don't like it, report them. If you do like it, then stop playing. Wait, then stop playing? Alright. FYI, I'm already finding ways around it in-game. Seems rather ironic. Why do you keep putting shit in brackets? This coming from within the community. However, I digress. Cause I cannot speak for everyone, just as everyone has a reason to play NR1? What the fuck is NR1? Number 1? What the fuck? NR1 or NR2 do not even play it at all. What the fuck? Oh, I see, Buttersnuffs, I see. We're using a good deck. Yeah, like, what does he mean? Like, just report, like, other people using Melodious Diva decks? That seems a little disingenuous. Alright? Like, yeah, I'm gonna report those fucking meta sheep. Put an Ash Blossom in the Melodious Diva deck.
Ugh, you should be playing it pure.
Melodious is going to be meta? Thank God I didn't dismantle them. But Windwitch to build Volcanics, I look forward to being able to constantly watch people crash into Bloom Diva because no one is capable of reading. Dude, I love watching people crash into Kluger because they can't read its fucking effect. Just report every player you run into in ranked. If you lose to them, report it as ass. Alright, fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I don't actually know about this. I've never reported anybody, but according to this guy, I imagine you could just fucking report anybody playing any deck, any card for whatever reason. So fucking absurd. Oh, you know, this is probably a funny post. It is, Millerum, it is. But some people seriously do this. So who knows? Honestly, if you're serious, I would just keep the cards until they fall off. It always happens. Like, if he spent, like, ultra rare scrap, if he spent money on making his Melodious Diva deck, don't dismantle it, man. Don't do that. That's bad, alright? This fucking guy. Well, hang on. Maybe page 2 might have some useful insight for me. Wait, it's Chloe again. Wasn't this the person from before? Stun players because they get you mad. That's fair. Although they may become meta, I don't think I'll play them. I don't like the aesthetic of the cards. That an archetype is meta is something important and a reason to build a deck, but is not the only reason. Okay. Oh, this guy's talking about the blue eye stuff. And here come the Duel Links PTSD flashbacks dealing with literally either blue eyes or Liveneer and absolutely nothing else when blue eyes got all that support skill. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, hang on. Oh no, Ghidorah. I wish Ghidorah just wouldn't keep talking. Yes, these sad meta sheep are using them, and it pisses me off that I'm seeing them in the top tables with my deck. Melodious has lost its identity because of these frauds, these fraudulent sheep using my deck. Only one person in the world can play Melodious. He's the anime protagonist for Melodious Diva, alright? He's the guy. He's the only one. True Rocket. Very true. Fucking hell. Not gonna lie. A lot of people also use like hero decks, and I just find it interesting to see other people use hero decks because I want to know what combos they go for. I don't think of heroes as my deck. I get happy when I see other people using heroes because they're really cool. Why doesn't this guy think the same about Melodious Divas? Others, hang on. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I don't know where to put it though. I guess I'll just put it in the labyrinth. That's where all the random crap goes. I guess you could replace Melodious with literally any archetype name, and it's great. Alright? Oh, the opening post? Hang on. I still can't fucking believe this shit. But yeah, no, you could still just replace Melodious with literally any archetype. Yeah. There we go. Fucking hell. It's the stupidest shit. Dude, no, Jerry Beansman is my favorite deck, alright? And I can't believe Jerry Beansman is getting support after 25 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now I have to dismantle my Jerry Beansman deck because it's going to become meta. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Anyway, sorry, don't, like, every time I see Ghidorah, I get a little excited. Don't delete it yet. I need to net deck you because I'm unoriginal and I have no shame as a deck builder. I only play meta decks and change decks every time a deck wins a YCS. I'm assuming that's the, I don't know the actual name for it, but the actual tournaments, the TCG tournaments. Also, based take, by the way. This guy's gonna be seething.
Nice try, kid. My 300 IQ deck building genius is too much for a kid like you to handle.
Your tiny brain wouldn't be able to understand my level of intelligence in my deck building.
Damn, kids these days. Go do your pre-algebra homework. Also,
Cypher. Welcome to the stream. We're reading Steam community comments on a very, very funny game. This is real. This is apparently real, is alright. This is real. I have to burn my deck now. Somebody placed so high up on the ladder on heroes. It's over. I gotta dismantle all my hero cards. I spent so long making the deck, but it's over, boys. I gotta get rid of all the hero cards. I can't do it. Drop a link to it? Alright, hang on. I've got Ghidorah saved now. I'm gonna be looking at his shit later. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. I don't believe this guy. There's no way. There's no way. Static, thank you for the let me give you a little shout out as well. Almost forgot. Whoop. There you are. Documentary about this dude. Like, dude, these takes, these hot takes, they're insane. How do you have any deck ever then, like at all, like just in general? Because somebody else in the world no doubt has used a deck archetype that is the same as that, hands down. Like, no, it is mine. I also want to know what this guy's deck actually looked like. Because I bet, judging based on how he's taking his Melodious Divas, his deck is shit. Because I bet it doesn't have Naburo, doesn't have Cold Bite, doesn't have Ash, doesn't have anything needed to have Melodious Divas actually be good. There's no way. Babe, wake up. Ghidorah posted another satire post. Dude, is it actually satire? I need to know now. I'm in disbelief. Disbelief. I'm kind of interested about to build a Melodious deck. How is deck now?
Honestly, good on him for choosing a deck that fills his need to look like a genius and a rebel. That's way more sensible than the way most people try and fail to do so.
I love my 5-head Yu-Gi-Oh decks. They're great. Just 3 of every Melodious card. No. Two of every Melodious card. 2 of every support for Melodious card. And then 3 of cards that are actually starters and actually are good. That's all you need. That's all you need. And the deck's done. And then anything to fill it to 40. Like, you know, Storming Mirror Force, because that's not, you know, that won't make the deck impure. Storming Mirror Force is such a generic card, everyone can use it, alright? Anyway. Alright, this is the fucking Giga Chat DDD player. That's kind of a myth these days. Gilgamesh, Griffin, and Machine X really streamlined the deck. So now it's all about the consistent 1-card combo and occasionally extending past that. I think this is the guy that responded, right? No. Red Life is a different one. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, he's doing it. He's responding. Fine, be that way. You're just a hater. I'm just going to play the best deck that is the epitome of skill expression in this game instead. Stun. If you're truly the master deck builder you say you are, then you have the right cards in your deck to challenge me and maintain maximum consistency. If you can't do that, uninstall. Please, verse him. I want to see this happen. I want to see this replay. Fine, be that way. Dude, I didn't know fucking someone's gonna run stun. Holy shit. This is absurd. Polo Cat Fan, who the fuck is this guy? I'll respond to the most. What the redacted are you talking about? Melodious isn't gonna be meta? Dude, shut down by 1 post. Holy fuck. Alright, who is this guy? I can play this combo more than twice as long as there's a time in time. Okay, hold on. Dude, there's no way. Why is he like defending the meta though? Hold on. This is all like super recent, by the way. I say super recent, it was like a day ago. I need to find something that he originally posted. Surely he's got to have a new... What the fuck is this? Hold on. How long until we get to Ghidorah's post? Oh, okay. All right, good. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. There we go. This guy's put a fucking essay down. Which is fine. Oh, yeah. It's in the background. Oh, nice, Buttersnuff's nice. You just recently lost it. You just couldn't take the Melodious anymore. It's had it. My thoughts on modern Yu-Gi-Oh! The following is a review I posted on the official Master Duel game page. Given that it accurately reflects my current viewpoints on the game, and it makes a good discussion topic, assuming people are mature about things and don't degrade into get good comments, I figured I'd post it here and see how it goes. My thoughts on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel will be the following categories: the good, the bad, the ugly, and why does it even exist? The good. Able to play my favorite card game with anyone I want online at any time. Thousands of deck types to choose from, and you don't even have to pray they sell them in your area to acquire the cards you want. Be able to acquire plenty of cards, starting out due to the generous amount of in-game currency the game gives you, more than enough to build at least 2 or 3 custom decks or buy 5 to 6 structure decks with no need to open your wallet. The Battle Pass is easily purchased and is very cheap. Master Duel has everything a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player would ever want in terms of the ability to play their favorite card game, and that's one of the things I enjoy the most about it. In earlier ranks, the games are fun, and the back and forth of playing card effects, counter traps, spells. Also, the earlier ranks, how did you get past Snake Eyes in the early ranks? Anyway, etc. can be some of the most exciting gameplay I've ever had in a digital card game. Sadly, this is where the good things end. The bad. New players will struggle to make a deck that can stand up to veteran players who have already spent many hours in the game and acquired a lot more cards than the new player. Even veterans will struggle to make it past gold ranks without a powerful meta deck. After the initial burst of free in-game currency, gaining more can be a chore to complete, often requiring players to complete mundane tasks such as playing certain card types 300 to 1,000 times. To be able to play a decent deck that can stand up to every other player when you're just starting out can be a nightmare, unless you get lucky on the RNG of cards and pull from a pack. And Mopey, welcome to the stream. How's it going?
Someone has experienced quite a dramatic duel. The agony of defeat can certainly bring a tear to one's eye. Master would be so amused. Here you go.
All you need is just the starting gems. Oh, I realized that's actually behind the other thing. The farming is above it. Also, Sugar, you actually gonna draw this thing? Hang on, what she posted was this. Oh my god. Yo, those cards though? Those cards? I like the one with Yugi on it. I like that one. Fake Yugi. Anyway, no, I've noticed that as soon as you start out, it is probably best to buy like all of the bundles, or mainly all the good bundles anyway, and they're all pretty good. Like the bundles for Ash Blossom, Effect Veiler, Nibiru, all that good shit with all the packs of cards. Then you probably get your fucking meta bullshit fucking Link monsters and Synchro monsters from pulling those packs. Then you'd get like 2 to 3 structure decks, and then bam, you're done. Like then you have a deck that's capable of going to fucking platinum or whatever. Like fucking hell. Meta sheep using my deck, Mopey. I fucking can't even. Can't even with that.
It's my deck. No one else is allowed to use it. My deck. I'm the Melodious player.
To be able to build a decent deck that can stand up to every other... Oh wait, hang on, I read that already. Let's see, packs unlock. This can lead to new players losing over and over if they run a less than powerful custom deck. Even I still struggle to maintain a decent deck and have been playing this game on and off since its launch. Structure decks can carry you to gold ranks for sure, but won't get you much farther without building a custom meta deck. The ugly. Originality is dead in this game due to the deck database granting easy access to... I think you just said it was hard, but anyway, to copy easy access to decks to copy and paste into your deck storage, along with being able to copy your opponent's deck after you played against them. Cheaters are frequent in gold ranks and all over platinum ranks. Cheaters? What's a cheater look like? I don't... How do you spot a cheater? I don't know if I've seen a cheater. All over platinum ranks. Are you sure? Because I don't think I've seen one. This is day one play. He plays every day on and off Azora. He probably gets like 5 gems from watching the replays, alright? He doesn't earn a lot of gems. In gold ranks and above, whoever wins the game boils down to a coin toss unless they're brick. That is not true. Drew a hand that doesn't help them set up their board. So there's a lot of going second cards that I really like, and evenly matched is obviously one of them. Evenly matched being the best board balancer, because boy, do I love having a going second card and just watching my opponent just build like an unfathomable deck with full of negates, and then just being like, here's evenly matched. Oops, you're gonna negate it? Nah, here's fucking Forbidden Goblet. All right, I win. Thanks, man. Thanks. Anyway, the other place is a good thing. True. Also, Acrox, Shadow, welcome to the stream as well. I don't know if I saw you post earlier, but welcome to the stream. Anyway, to the board. I pride myself on being a homebrew deck builder, trying not to copy any other deck I see, but it's inevitable. It's so easy to copy decks, I just have to do it. The Konami made it so easy for me. As a custom deck builder connoisseur myself, I have no choice but to copy because they put the button right there. God damn it, Konami. Why you gotta make it so easy for me? Fuck. Like it's an anime. Fucking hell. Is it clearly defined? Because like, I like throwing together a deck and then using it over and over again to see what cards actually brick me and what cards don't brick me, and then swapping those out and exchanging them until eventually, over the course of like several matches, you'd have a deck that's pretty decent. Exactly, Shadow, exactly. Fuck. God forbid the game is actually... Because I genuinely love seeing what my opponent had in the deck. I genuinely love that. I think it's really nice because sometimes you just get a random win against somebody and I'm like, what deck did they use? How did I get that win so easily? And then you look at it and it's just Kashtiras. And I'm like, how the fuck did Kashtiras lose? What did he draw? I want to know. Fucking hell. God, for profile pics, oh fuck. He's got everything going for him. Anyway, sorry, this guy's coping that he has to fucking copy cards. I'm sorry. Saying that I eventually go without realizing it. That said, games in gold and even silver ranks are a slog to go through, as I see the same copy-pasted decks over and over and over, which many of the meta are making. And even more annoying and boring to go against it. You mean Snake Eyes? Dude, literally everyone has a Snake Eyes deck. So what? Other players are using it. Oh my god. About a Switch successor? Oh my god, really? Now, when they say Switch successor, are they really talking about a Switch 2 or just an entirely new generation of systems? Because Switch successor sounds like they're going to discontinue the Switch and actually move to something else. It has been 7 years, I think. It's a mobile phone. Finally, you can play games on the go. Anyway, god, this fucking guy. Once I made it to platinum, the variance in deck types was much more frequent, thank god. But then it boils down to whoever wins the coin toss. It does not boil down to whoever wins the coin toss. No. Because unless they brick, they'll have to set up the board in a way that makes it impossible for you to even play the game. Want to play a spell? They got a monster that'll negate that. Trap? Yeah, no. The same or different monster will make sure that never happens. Monster effect? Nope, can't do that either. Be it from the graveyard, field, or hand. Summon a monster? Haha, no. The moment it's placed on the field, they have a monster effect, trap, or spell ready to destroy it instantly. This is why you run like 4 or 5 starters in your hand, okay? That way, if one of those starters go through, you win the game. Alright? That's why you have a Hero Lives, E-Emergency Call, Reinforcement of the Army, Ash Blossom, Max C, Called By on your opening hand, so you can actually play the game. It's that easy. MST Pass. Fuck it. Dude, waiting for the MST negate card to come out. Be great. Could be either. Interesting. This is ooh, interesting. Also, this is why. Also, I know what this guy's saying. I really don't like Baron, but Baron is only a non-threat on your turn, because if you just draw or have any literal hand traps that force the negate, they have to negate it, which basically means Baron is useless. Like, here's the thing I saw with Jade and BR, right? Is these cards like Ash Blossom, Maxine, all that crap, like, they are toxic and meta, but they're also needed to bait out the toxic and meta negates. Like, don't think of those cards as a way to extend your combos or do anything like that. No, they're there to make you actually get to play your cards and play the game in general, because they're going to negate Ash. They're going to negate Maxi. They're going to stop those, all right? Meaning, no one's going to cold buy your actual, like, Destiny Hero Malicious or your fucking Denier or someone. No one's gonna cold buy that because it's useless. With my cards, when the opponent has their turn during my turn, it's not fair. All right, it's just not fair. Really is alright, really. I mean, they're definitely good in synchro decks, and I do have one, and I have slipped it into the Ignite deck, but I don't tell anyone about it. But it's in there just in case. It's a last-ditch effort, I swear. Anyway, this is why many players say that whoever wins the coin toss wins the duel, because the player who goes first has the opportunity to shut their opponent down completely. And have you ever used evenly matched ever? This guy, please. This leads to countless matches barely lasting more than 2 turns. I mean, they don't last more than 2 turns anyway, because usually you'd win on your turn if you're going second. June Direct. Oh, they still have to do a direct for stuff coming out in the later half of the year as well. I've heard about that. Oh, that's fair, Zorai. That is fair. And with the negate that Baron provides, you can negate some of their bullshit in the graveyard. Toxic unfunded. It's accurate, Shadow. It's very accurate. Also, oh wait, sorry, there's still more. Oh my god. And this is really unhinged. And then there are the unskilled cheaters who plague the gold and platinum ranks, be it exploiting a bug or glitch, or is this, he's talking about an FTK, or just downright using a third-party cheat engine. They'll make sure you don't win as subtly as possible to avoid the banhammer. You could watch every single game I played when I went up against a cheater, and I guarantee you won't be able to spot when and how they cheat unless you knew the game rules in and out. Dude, are you sure they cheated? Are you 100% sure they cheated, or they just used Maxi? Like, are you sure? It's like, go ahead and look. You won't be able to tell they cheated because they're so good at cheating. My guy, please. That's just how subtle and clever these cheaters are. How are they cheating? Please explain. How? Cards that can wipe your entire field with 0 downsides. Oh, this is why this even exists. That's to help clear. That's called evenly matched, my guy. It helps you when going second. Same with Raigeki and Lightning Storm. They're really good for going second. Card effects that allow the player to make multiple moves on your turn. Okay, those are kind of cancer. I don't like labyrinths, all right? Cards that can shut down your deck strategy, so you'll easily think your deck was made out of glass with how easily they shattered it. What, Baron? Just summon Baron and your whole deck shuts down? What are you talking about? What? Only 2 cards. Like, I want to know how he's cheating. I need to know. Because they cheated mindset. Dude, if he thinks that the coin flip is, like, if he, every time he loses the coin flip, if he says that they cheated and the game's rigged because they won the coin flip, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. But it's mostly gone these days. I don't know what it would even be. Like, I don't know what the cheating would be. Like, I haven't seen anybody, like, come in with, like, 14,000 life points or something like that. Like, I don't know what it could be. Sure. Oh, you could make your opponent automatically surrender. That'd be wild. Okay. That is pretty crazy. Mr. Cuddles, welcome to the stream as well. Oh my god. Also, I like how this guy complains about not winning when going second, and then complains about cards that help you win when going second. Checks out. I have seen card effects in the game that make me ask the following. Why is this even on the ban list? And there's a 8-hour video I can show you, my guy, that shows why every card is on the ban list, because it's broken. And more often than not, I met with excuse after excuse on these forums as to why these cards are justified, which has led me to realize that if these cards were in fact banned, it would completely shatter the current meta of the game and force players to use their brains to create new meta decks, and no one wants that to do that, I suppose. So here's the problem with doing that, is if you ban the current meta, then a new meta will come out that is equally as cancerous as the current meta, and then you will be complaining about the same bullshit and want to ban the current meta cards. Eventually, all cards will be banned and nothing will be meta, alright? Holy shit. They just ban the current meta. Like, there are maybe like 1 or 2 things that I kind of feel are a little disgusting. Like maybe Max C being at 3 is a little fucked. Maybe Max C being at 1, it's okay. Maybe Ash Blossom being at 1, it's okay. Other than that, I don't think those cards need to be banned. I don't think all the meta cards need to be banned. I don't think Snake Eyes needs to be banned. Snake Eyes is fine. You can still win against Snake Eyes. I swear you can. I've done it. It's possible. It's not just a fucking game over. You don't have to scoop. It's okay. That was rare though. Oh damn. Meta whiners. It's like, it's combine this guy with that Melodious Diva guy. All right, because I want to know if let's say all the meta cards were currently banned all the way up until like Melodious Diva, and then Melodious Diva was the current meta, would he be happy or not happy? Like, without any of the new support making it meta. If it just got to that point where Melodious Diva was the only existing archetype left that was meta, how would he feel? Like, they didn't add anything to it. They didn't change anything. It's always complaining. That's fair. That is fair. Strategies and others, yeah. I mean, this shit has been happening since like the game's inception. Like, there's always going to be like some top level meta plays, especially during Chaos format. That was insane. Like the fucking Chaos Dragon shit. Oh my god. Coin flip and forfeit. Yeah, Moby. Ideally. No, he'd lose the coin flip, look at his hand. He'd maybe see one card get summoned and then quit. Actually, I did see a post about that. Like, some guy was seething with every time he sees, I think it was Kashtira, Tearlaments, Purley, Eldritch, and something else. Whenever like those cards came out, he would just automatically surrender. I mean, like, what deck are you using? I want to know. Like, what deck are you going up against this with? What's so funny about that is I have never seen anyone complain about Shining Neos Wingman, yet Shining Neos Wingman is, it feels pretty broken, all right? Because one, you're just gonna make it on your opponent's turn, or, you know, your turn if you're going second, and then just like, just clear your entire opponent's board, and you win. Like, no one's complaining about that for some reason. It feels pretty disgusting, but all right. Useless to the subject. I haven't encountered Borreload Savage a whole lot. Only Baron. I've seen Baron like in fucking almost every game that has synchros. It's got Baron in it. Mostly Sword Souls, though, to be fair. Anyway, sorry. So we're stuck with these OP cards until the devs do the right thing and ban them. Okay, TLDR. Game is worth playing, but you had best be prepared to deal with OP cards, cheaters, and the same decks over and over ad nauseum. Cheaters, man. Okay, this guy from before, the bad. Sorry, get off the screen. I don't need your profile. Get off it. The bad. 2. Even veteran players will struggle to make it past gold ranks without a powerful meta deck. I've cleared gold playing Spiral each time. I mean, Spiral's pretty strong. Spiral hasn't been meta since 2019 and gets more fragile every time new cards like Bystials or Kashtiras get printed. I'm a Yugi boomer. This is a skill issue. That's a fair point. After the initial burst of free in-game currency, gaining more can be a chore to complete, often requiring players to complete mundane tasks such as playing certain card types. We've already read that. This is how free-to-play games work. Onboarding new players with freebies is the hook. You're complaining about the career tasks. You're not supposed to depend on them for more currency. Dailies and event duels are the main source of free gems. That's fair. You just log in, do your dailies, leave. Oh, I see, Shadow. I see. Also, I don't know how... I've seen some decks in Master Duel adjust the non-Link Karibo format that's coming out. I don't think banning Link Karibo did anything. Like, Link Karibo can be recycled, yes, but I don't think it really mattered. Because it didn't change too much. At least from Snake Eyes plays, anyway. Lower decks, well, true. Anyway, originality is in the game due to lack of database and people copying decks, yeah. This is a you problem. Yes. Everyone now has access to tons of info about the game and performance of cards thanks to the internet. They can base their choices on decks and strategies based on proven results. If you don't want to use the tools you have because of your pride, don't try to shame others for using them. I'll keep using a hammer for nails. You can keep using your bare hands. He's got a point. I like this guy. Cheaters are frequent in gold ranks and all over platinum ranks. Bots suck. They don't count as cheaters. Every time you play, every play they have is legal. Cheaters were only at the beginning of the game, playing pot of greed and ranked. Fair. I have, if he was referencing bots in gold and platinum, I have seen bots that play like Mad Dog of Darkness and a bunch of equip cards. I'm assuming that exists just so they can get their dailies done. Because they would require you to use a certain type of shit. I also don't know if they're actually bots. I guess they are. Just mashing A. In various places? Oh, fair enough. Also, who was the actual original poster here? Deathseer, alright. Hopefully I see their name pop up. We've already established you struggle to understand card effects properly, so there isn't a cheating problem. It's a you problem, period. Damn, people are ripping into this guy. Holy fuck. Like a database easy granted. Yeah, this is the copy-paste comment that he's had. Just fucked. I hate it when people use Google Maps. Find your own way to the new destination you want to go to. I hate it when people use cookbooks to make their food, to come up with your own recipes. I hate it when people use the medicine doctors prescribed. Go make your own medicine. I hate it when people use the same outfit as me. Dude, this guy was literally 10 minutes ago seething at the fact that somebody asked him for a deck profile on his fucking Melodious Divas, and he was like, nah, bro, nah, they're my Melodious Divas. You can't have them. Like, what the fuck? Now it's okay? Now it's okay? Yeah, right. What a nice guy. Only thing I can agree on is that beginner experience is not that great. Playing Blue Eyes beginner deck versus someone who already built a 100% working tier 3 deck is not fun at all. But complaining about every deck is now a copy-paste deck because people now have access to the internet is just stupid. Not all people got half a day free time to scroll through 12,000 cards to figure out what works with what. He's got a point. That's why I keep looking up deck profiles, because I don't know what the fuck is actually in an archetype. And even if you have the entire Master Duel player base make their own decks, then you will 100% at least have some of them being nearly identical because they got the same idea as you. You can't have a billion unique decks without some of them being identical or close to identical what card choices go for. So if you one day run into one of those, would you call them a copycat for playing the same as you, just because he got the same idea as you? Pretty hypocritical if you answer yes to that. That's Ghidorah. It is Ghidorah. That's why I'm so confused. It's alright. This guy, I don't understand. I don't get him. This guy's a fucking... he's an enigma. He's just an enigma. I don't know what he is. He can't just be playing all sides of the argument. There's no way. With all due respect, wait, hang on, what was this? Oh, the mouth was data. With all due respect, I advise speaking for yourself. I can clear gold and plant with the most brain dead. We just got Switchyard and angry gorilla noises. Rank 10 train build featuring Lieb. And I've been washed up for what, 7 years now? Anyways, if I can do that with pretty much anyone, if I can do that, pretty much anyone can with a touch of effort, since it's only really 2 sections of the ladder. And originally has been dead since the inception of the modern internet for a decade ago. So Master Duel, the more damn lawyers. Hate people arguing for their own advantage even though the card effect states otherwise. Now if you play a card, it fizzles. Too bad. That's just how the game really works. Fair. It's fair. As I mentioned, you can't, mentioned this recently, you can't D-rank before Platinum. Any deck with a win rate at all will eventually hit Platinum 4, regardless of how good it is. Play enough matches and you'll get there, on the backs of people that forfeit on turn 1 because they didn't draw the perfect hand. That's true. This fact is literally opposite of your claim. If you mean Diamond or Master, then you have a point. But that also becomes a, what did you expect? Since those are the highest 2 ranks in the game. Of course, you're getting to those ranks with some experience backing you up. An incel. Maybe there's some more meaning behind his melodious deck. Maybe there's something he doesn't want us to know about. His secret waifus are in there. He's got a fucking dark magician girl in that deck. Right, complete the Monday task. Typical free-to-play formula. This would be legitimate point if only the client cost anything to download and install. They want you to buy gems, so daily rewards are never going to be particularly high, and it'll take you a while to save up for enough of them to buy new packs and cards. Patience is a virtue, and a lot of both new and veteran players could stand to learn some. Game was more generous than its direct competitors anyway. Magic the Gathering Arena actively sucks in this aspect. Nice Paper Mario. Nice one. Alright, this is what the why does this even exist thing? Or the ugly. Oh no, I forgot what this one was. These are salt-crusted personal gripes, not facts. Partly need to remind you of the elitist attitude you were throwing considering so-called originality in deck building. In another one of your recent threads. Oh, he had another one where he was talking about this shit? No way. In that very thread, you admitted to using Pearly and Melfi, which is a meta archetype, and tried to pass it off as not being, while shaming a bunch of strawmen you made up to argue with. Can't beat him? Join him. This is literally it. Can't beat him? You gotta just join the meta. How are you even quantifying cheating in Master Duel? The overwhelming majority of the time, any weirdness with effect resolution or activation window comes down to whether your user error, i.e. misreading cards or forgetting lingering effects, or special case errata that's poorly explained on the card in question. You can't prove hand fixing one way or another because even in replays, hidden information, such as hand contents, remains hidden. Only thing I could think of is the turn timer never forcing a surrender or something. And that's both reportable and fixed by your own surrender. This guy brings up a point. There's a few cards I'm running into now that have a when this card is summoned, like effect. Just when it's summoned or something. Like I think King's Knight has this effect as well. If you summon it as part of a chain and there was something before the chain, that effect will never resolve because something fucked with it. For example, you know, any hero players out there, I used a card, or well, actually no, basically, if you have a hero signal, all right, and you use a monster with a graveyard effect, let's say Shadow Mist.
Trick or intellectually disabled, call it.
Intellectually disabled. I like that word. It's heavy paper. It's all soggy paper, Moby. Let's say I have Shadow Mist and I have Hero Signal face down. I use Shadow Mist to attack a monster that has higher attack. So Shadow Mist is destroyed and sent to the graveyard. Shadow Mist's effect goes off. Now, because it was destroyed by battle, left the field, its effect happens. But then, because a monster I control was destroyed by battle, I can activate Hero Signal. So I activate Hero Signal as a chain response, because I can't activate it at any other time. Obviously, I'd want to summon Stratos, so I summon Stratos. And then, I get to add a hero to my hand with Shadow Mist's effect. But then, Stratos' effect doesn't happen because it could never have a chance to. In order for Stratos' effect to go off, there would have to be nothing before it in the chain. Nothing. Meaning, whatever got sent to the graveyard can't have an effect for being destroyed by battle or something like that. This comes into play a lot with, what was it? There was Shiranui's, not Shiranui's. What the fuck was the archetype called? There was like some Chinese dragon archetype that was all about this, like when this card is summoned and when this card is this. Because of the when timing, it fucks with everything. It just fucks with the entire fucking like bullshit. Versus cards that are if this card is summoned. Yang Zing, that's the one, is alright. Yang Zing. That's it. It's not actual heroes. No, they're actual heroes, Rocket. They're all heroes in their own right. I actually don't know if the heroes themselves, like the actual fellows on the card, I don't know if they're actually based off the comic book heroes. I know they're obviously in that like realm of art style, but I don't know if they're like supposed to be like Bubble Man is supposed to look like Batman plus Mr. Freeze. Like I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if all the cards are like that. Maybe I'm thinking outside the box. Actually, villains, those are evil heroes. Dude, fucking evil hero decks go hard though. I love evil hero decks. They have no lore. Oh, that's true. I wonder what the lore is behind them, actually. I guess they could make one up. They could probably make one up. I figured they were Kamen Rider inspired. They look like them. I had a feeling that's what they were. What are Destiny heroes then? What are they supposed to be? Because I know some of them are like more British inspired, I guess. Like, not Spiral-like, but I know some of the cards are more like that. Clayface and Hulk. That would make sense. That would make sense. Also, here's one I am 100% behind. Unconditional board wipes should never have gotten stronger or more generic than Regeki and Feather Duster. Those are already busted. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh problem though, not a Master Duel problem. As a Yu-Gi-Oh simulator, Master Duel can't be held responsible for the screw-ups of the overall card game. Card effects on your turn. This one's debatable. If you mean being able to continue board building during your opponent's standby phase, like a tier or flu, then I agree it's stupid and shouldn't have been done. It's quite simply cheating around the hard once per turn rules, which is about the only economy factor in the game. Dangerous, abusable, and unfair for decks that can't do anything about it. Yeah, like, I think Labyrinths have this too, where they can just keep bringing out that one fucking boss monster that keeps ripping the hand. I hate that. I hate that so much. They're anti-heroes? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. It doesn't even work half the time. I like how I instinctively stopped using lightning, what's it called? It's the other Regeki. I think it's just called Lightning Force? No, Lightning Storm, Jesus Christ, Lightning Storm. Where it's basically the Regeki and Feather Duster in one. The problem that keeps tripping me up is the catch, where you can't have any face-up cards. That fucks me. Because usually I have a continuous spell or a fucking field spell or something. And that's just enough. Anyway, what else did he go for? Your deck building issues are not a concern of the game as a whole. There is always a counterplay and always has been. The opponent will do everything they can to disrupt your plays because they also want to win. It is patently absurd to think your opponent is going to sit there and let you do whatever you want, even if you were playing with the 04's card pool. The only difference is if you were using Mirror Force or Ring of Destruction to interrupt, or if we're using Infinite Impermanence and Ash Blossom to interrupt. He's got a point. If you weren't deliberately hamstringing yourself with your pride and originality, then other players like myself could potentially help you improve either your deck or your play. Wait, hang on. Either your deck or your play with your deck. Like deck. To even make this complaint implies that you're worse at the game than a good 80% of the player base. Oof. And as long as you refuse to let go of your pride and look for help, you won't get any better than that. Damn. Hold on, who posted this? Okay, he was from another post as well. I like this guy. I suggest you learn more about the things you typed out as bad, because most of them are definitely Most of them are definitely new player doesn't understand the game yet kind of stuff. Of course, many never try to really understand why they lose in gold and think originality is dead. All I can say is that the actual issues this game has aren't on your list. No one who understands the game is stuck in gold, even before it was guaranteed to rank up. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Papa Shekels. What if I don't actually remember? Oh, Cillian. He's replying to the other guy. Just backing his comment. Interesting. Wait, is he? So I'm winning enough coin flips because there's zero skill involved. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I might be going back to Ghidorah. I want to see more Ghidorah. Dude, who the fuck is typing out fucking essays on the Steam community forums? Please. I can humbly read a few of these. Did he? I want to know if he ever made a response calling them out, please. What was the name again? Holy crap, he actually made a response. Who is this in response to Steel? I truly believe is the in-game deck database when he said net deck. It's unbelievable that somebody would honestly believe this. Actually, I take it back. There's a ton of dumb stuff in there. You think cards that would wipe the board are cheaters, but you don't understand their effects. I pride myself on being a homebrew deck builder, and you think you should that should give you an advantage in game? The opponent should surrender because you built a deck yourself? If they are as full of themselves as you are, nah. Not even then, because I'd win or lose based on my skill as a player and homebrew deck builder. I don't think... No, you'd win based on the fucking coin flip, you insane person. Holy crap. You said it yourself! You're not only the first to say my deck isn't original, and you won't be the last. But at least I built it and didn't look up some copy and paste guide or use the deck database. Alright. Hell, you want to know something funny? I ran into a mirror deck to my Pearly deck. Why are you using Pearlies and complaining about it? I ran into my Pearly deck, except this one used the special summoning effect to clear my field with special summon effects of the beasts. I took notes, of course, since it beat me soundly, but I did a copy paste it. But did I copy paste it to make my deck better? Nope. Instead, I swapped cards out and used the experience to improve my deck without copying one. So, holy shit, this guy has a better deck than me. I'm not going to copy it, though. I'm going to swap out the cards that weren't working in that battle and actually put in the ones that he was using to make it better. See, I didn't copy paste. I reviewed my homework that somebody else did, and I made it better. Look at that. Holy shit. Got some masters with it. Oh, nice rocket. This guy's insane. This guy's insane. That's the difference between me and you. You see a deck that trounced you and you copy and paste it. I use it as a learning experience to improve as a deck builder and player. You literally said in your comment that you have this unnerving compulsion to copy and paste decks. It's literally, where was it? You actually said it. Holy fuck, hang on. Where is it? Yeah, right here. I pride myself on being a homebrew deck builder, trying not to copy another deck. I see, but it's inevitable. It's inevitable. Inevitable! Given the mass amount of players that this game has, in this game, that I will eventually do so without realizing it. What the fuck? Wait, there's more. He replied to more. Hold on. Is this a response to that thing we just read? Fermented salad. I feel like I've seen that name somewhere before. Sounds interesting. I would like to know how they added your 2 noirs and a plus UFD. I don't play Perlos. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And all the cards you drew from Sleepy Memories effect. You should have drawn 4 to 6 cards, if you did it right, only summoning Pearly monsters. Since you pride yourself on homebrew, I assume Konami gives you the extra brownie points. You need to high roll your plays every time. Replay, please. I would like a replay too, G3. I would like a replay too.
I'm an anime protagonist, and I make my own unique decks, and I'm the best in the world. Everyone else who uses my deck is copying me. You gotta believe me.
Jesus Christ. I get kind of annoyed if people use things and don't even know why. For example, I was using triple upstart back in the day, then some dude from NA made it popular, then a lot of people started using it. But a lot of them didn't know why it made sense in the first place. And we're like, 37 cards, 37 cards, 37 cards. Yeah, man, 37 cards, it makes your deck thinner. 37 cards, dude. What's wrong? It can get ashed. What kind of brainless herd behavior was that? It was the interaction between Garnets and Searches that made it good. What interaction does Upstart Goblin have at all? What do you mean? It's just draw one card. What? What? Not the pseudo consistency boost, having 3 less cards. It's very deep, dude. Azurai, what the fuck is this take? What is this take? I don't understand. What I'm getting at is that I distinguish between a brainless net deck and someone that at least knows why the cards are being used. Totally different, Moby. Totally different. Oh my god. The Boomer special. Dude, you see, Upstart Goblin is a really intellectually focused card, alright? It is the genius card to my deck. You see, when I activate it, not only do I get to draw one card, but you're missing the key feature here of the card, and a lot of people always think that it's just draw one card. It's not just draw one card, my guy. You're forgetting one really important fact. I have Air Neos in my extra deck, so that means if I use 3 Upstart Goblins back to back, you gain 3,000 life points, putting me at a 3,000 life point deficit, meaning my Air Neos gets 3,000 attack bonus, alright? You should know this as an Upstart Goblin connoisseur. Fucking hell. But in 3 different cards. What the fuck, man? What kind of brainless goober just puts Upstart Goblin in their deck to thin it out? I just want to know what interaction is he talking about? What, he gets to draw one card? I don't get it. How does it benefit anything? What? Oh god, that's the okay. What was this in reply to? He wanted the replay, right? Wait, did he edit? Oh, no, I just didn't see this. Also, taking notes from other decks, win or lose is what everyone is doing. Believing everyone else is just copies a new deck 1-to-1 every time they lose is silly. Fair? It's critical. What you don't realize is that by drawing one card, it means I won't be able to mill Upstart Goblin when I used my Tier Elements effect. You see? Synergy. Okay, sorry, he replied to the guy that wanted a replay. Except, that's what 80% of the player base does. It's why you see the same decks over and over and over and over and over in silver and gold ranks, unskilled copy and pasters, and pasting a deck that beat them and banking on its meta power to carry them. You have to also make the deck afterwards, my guy. Once you copy it, you don't just get the cards. You have to also make the cards. That's the hard part, all right? If you get through that, then maybe it's okay. I probably wouldn't want to copy a deck with like 40 ultra rares in it and have to then make 40 ultra rare cards. I would rather die, all right? This is a little absurd. Hell, even in plat ranks, I sometimes see the same deck 2 to 3 times in a row. Be it a Black Magician deck, Blue Eyes. What the fuck is this shit? Someone's using you versed a Cardian deck? Who? Tell me who right now. I need to know. Or any other archetypes. I see dupes of those same decks by different players. Someone's using I want to see the Cardian player. Show me the Cardian player. Well, those same decks with different players all the time. In gold and still quite often in plat. I like how he didn't put Snake Eyes. He didn't put Snake Eyes, Labyrinths, or Kashtiras in this. This is... How recent is this? This is 3 days ago. What? What do you mean Cardians? What? Yeah, how do you verse Cardians? I've never... Other than my friend Regan, who has a Cardian deck, I have never run into a Cardian deck player. Ever. Alright? Well, I don't even know what Florence is. I've not seen that at all. Also, Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, rare. It's occasional. It's on occasion, but very rare. Alright? Fucking cheap. Jesus Christ. Oh, you have to know how to play the deck. That's also true, Azura. You can't just copy and paste Snake Eyes and expect to just be able to do the combo. You have to actually sit down and learn what Snake Eyes is first. Because it's a little more than just like, you play, what was the fucking Snake Eyes Ash, and then you just do your whole combo from there. Pretty much. I guess if you see the combo enough, then you can probably like mirror it in an attempt. Here's the difference between somebody who knows what deck they're using and somebody who just copy and pasted a deck. It's the ability to recover. Because let's say your Snake Eye card did get ashed midway through your combo. If you can't recover from that point, you're just fucked. All right. Most Snake Eye players can recover from just a simple ash or like a simple negate. By recover, I mean have like one less boss monster on the field. Anyway, sorry, he versed Guardians. I just can't fucking believe that shit. Worst part is these decks are so OP that if I brick and go second, they will more often than others. Against a Guardian player though? Like, what? What? Now, actually, that being said, no, because if you use the effect of a Guardian to synchro summon, you have to make a Guardian synchro summon monster. Because I know he could be getting stun locked. Like, I don't know what this guy's agenda is with Guardians, and I don't know why I'm specifying with Guardians. Dark Magician is so OP. You're telling me he's going up against Dark Magicians. Does this guy not have MST in his deck? You have one MST. You win against Dark Magicians. That's it. Couldn't snipe that Eternal Soul. Like, all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Jesus. Tormented Salad again. I really feel like I've seen this guy's name before. I don't know where. Alright, Guardians. You have never seen 2 Flower Guardian decks back to back. I don't believe that for a second. Exactly! Unless you literally matched the same guy. Dark Magician and Blue Eyes are pretty much solved decks, and Florence, I'm not even sure what that is. Neither do I. What the fuck is Florence? I lost, so it's OP. No, Mopey. You lost the coin toss. You bricked. You lose. You surrendered. Copied the deck. Fucking left. Alright, if you want to bring examples of unfair decks, you could at least throw Snake Eyes out there instead of bloody Dark Magicians. This is also coming from the guy that is using Pearlies, by the way. Pearlies. Against Dark Magicians and Guardians. What? What? Florence Nightingale. Oh my god. Alright, this guy is replying to this first comment before the fucking Guardian shit. I was thinking, oh, yeah, true. Insane. Actually, he probably didn't even fucking read Eternal Soul. He doesn't know what it does. Just full of shitters. This is only one of the posts. There's many posts. Actually, I'm gonna go back to this guy again in a minute. I wanted to see how this gets resolved. This sounds an awful lot like copying and pasting. Sorry. This sounds an awful lot like copying someone else's deck text. Sorry. This sounds an awful lot like copying someone else's deck text, though. You can frame it as, well, they just inspired me, but you didn't find the cards in your own or come up with the idea on your own. So is it really your homebrew or theirs? Moreover, how do you know they didn't net deck that in the first place? For all you know, you just net decked a tech from a net deck. I'm having a fucking stroke here. Legitimately no difference between the two situations you're talking about that at that end. And frankly, it's hilarious to see you so egotistical to see. It's hilarious you're so egotistical to see it. So that is a good point, because he did go up against another copy deck, you know, quote unquote copy deck. All right, he's obviously his is homebrewed. All right, so it's not the same.
All you people running Snake Eyes cause you can't win with any other deck. Hope both sides of your pillow are warm. This deck is a joke and I refuse to build it. My brainless toad can use it and still win.
Azurai, this Deathseer person feels like the kind of guy who would go up against so many Snake Eyes cards or so many Snake Eyes decks that like he'd homebrew, in quotation marks, homebrew his own Snake Eyes decks that's really good, try to use it, fail against somebody else also using Snake Eyes, and then realize he'll study the replay like frame by frame and be like, why did I lose with Snake Eyes when he was also using Snake Eyes? And then go back to his deck and then try to reformat whatever he has to what his opponent had. And then suddenly he's now improved his deck based on the knowledge he gained from the previous fight. Now ready to challenge the meta with Snake Eyes. Fucking hell. Not a copy paste, by the way. Not a copy paste. Totally original deck idea. Do not steal. Deck OP. No. Rocket. He would say it's too OP and then just refuse to verse you ever again. Like, you'd probably win. Oh, no, actually, no. He'd brick. You'd win the coin toss. He'd brick. Not be able to do anything. And you'd win the Geminis. And then he'd call you a cheater. So, this guy. Anyway. Then the other comment where this is where the fucking Guardian comment was. Okay, this is gonna sound rude, but I promise you it's genuine advice. If you're playing Pearly and cannot consistently beat Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, or Redacted, Flower Guardian, fucking good Flower Guardian, like, dude, you need to reevaluate everything. Your deck, your plays, your decision-making process, everything. Pearly, pure at least, is one of the best decks in the current format. So if you can't beat these actual garbage tier decks with an even bad build of the deck, then you're doing something very wrong. Azura, I don't know. How do you, like... Flower Guardians! Also, wait. Are you faced against the elusive Flower Guardian player more than once? I've never seen a Flower Guardian player. What is he talking about? There's no way. He must have misspelled another archetype. There's no way. Someone wanted passing. Summoning one with Pearlies. Bro, I face one a week and they're never the same person. There's apparently a group of them that's just like that. That just really like the deck. I face less flu players, lol. In the past, I've seen them at max rank. Oh, I guess if this guy's using Pearlies and he's stuck in gold rank because he can't fucking advance, he probably is seeing a lot of Flower Guardians. That would make sense. Oh my god, there has to be a secret society of these players or something. To be fair, I don't play as often as I used to, but wow. There's a secret Discord community out there of exclusive Guardian players that share their Guardian deck ideas. Original posters complaining about nostalgia decks and table 500 decks like Flower Guardian while playing meta in plat. Dude, like, okay, honestly, for a take like that to complain about Flower Guardians and then use Pearlies, like, come on, man. Come on. What the fuck? The highest bracket you can reach with enough playtime alone, regardless of win rate. Man, I remember when Platinum used to be respectable. You deserve a medal for winning the mental gymnastics you do to convince yourself you aren't copying others and not just inspired by them. Still waiting for that Pearly replay. I need to... Oh, dude, Ghidorah said something else again. Oh my god, Ghidorah, please enlighten me with your inquisitive insight. Responding to Deathseer and then... Oh, responding to Deathseer's response of this guy's response. Okay. But the copy pasting. Can you provide any evidence of these claims that everyone you play against has copy pasted their deck? You said in a previous thread that you refuse to use any resources. YouTube. Hang on, I don't want to scroll down a bit because I gotta say something about this. You said in a previous thread that you refuse to use any resources. YouTube. What the fuck? Is this Master Duel Maker? I think that's what that is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck, and etc. I think Ghidorah, I'm not going to read his next paragraph just yet, but I'm assuming Ghidorah right now is trying to scout this guy for his elusive Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime protagonist team. Alright, because he's found another homebrew player. He's found another unique homebrew player out in the wild. Master Duel Meta. Oh, it's that site. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I have seen that, yes. Sunday morning, Samu. I will be down, Mopey. I will be down for that. But dude, the way Ghidorah is facing this is like, I need evidence that you've made your deck yourself. I need evidence, please. I want you to join my club. So how can you be sure your opponent also did or did not do that? How do you know they're playing it? Because they just, I don't know, like the deck. They could have had the deck since day one and felt like playing it. I've been playing Unchained since this game. No, you've been playing Melodious. Shut the fuck up. I've been playing Unchained since this game, Master Duel, came out, and now more people are playing it. Are you gonna? No, you're a meta sheep, you fuckwit. What are you talking about? Are you gonna now instantly assume I'm the copy-paste crowd? Oh, but no. The deck is meta and everywhere. Copy-paste for sure. If the deck's meta, why are you playing it?
Renegades in their G was a food idea. It ain't enough we got decks like Tears and Branded that can play almost entirely through the G and are hard to stop once they get going, but now you have cards that negate just by banishing themselves from the G. Seriously?
The G?
WTF? Shit like this is why I keep going back to Tier and Dimension Shifter. Also the reason why I recently built Exosystems.
Oh my god.
It's why I'm starting to want Cold Bite to 3.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm down for more Oddsparks, Moby. Always down for more Oddsparks. I forgot to mention, I did have Halo working on PC, but then I had to delete it because OBS didn't like that. The reason why OBS was crashing so much before was because I was reaching my like storage capacity cap, even though it doesn't have anything to do with my storage capacity. Because I'm not recording while I'm doing this. I don't know why, and I had plenty of space, but guess not enough space for OBS. It's indeed true, Moby. It's indeed true. Also, I like that this is coming from the guy who doesn't want to be a meta sheep. What the fuck? Ghidorah, are you real? Response by Ghidorah, yeah, this one. Face palms so hard she bruises her forehead. Take this as you will, but I don't have the energy to deal with this level of intelligence. Dude, that's the real counterplay. You're so dumb, I don't even acknowledge that with the response. But I've said my piece in countless threads, and in every single one, you lot pick and choose random snippets out of each thread and attempt to point out the flaws in my logic. Or just outright insult my skills as a homebrew deck builder. So you know what? You all win. No, what's his name? Deathseer? The problem is, you're complaining about not being able to beat meta decks and then not using the cards, or not using the meta cards that counter the meta cards. And then fucking copying decks. Claiming it as your inspiration. My guy, please. It's fine to copy decks. That's okay. You can do it. You can still have your pride and do it. It's fine. You can use it better than they can. Deathseer, what if I copy your deck and use it against you? And win? Because I won the coin flip. Then what? Need to build a new computer. Ooh, Moby getting that fucking nasty computer.
My mom said I'm not allowed to copy decks. She outlawed it. The only deck I'm allowed to use in ranked is Jerry Beans, man. Because nobody would use it.
You've all won this random petty argument on the internet. Congrats. Oh, we've finally reached the conclusion. I hope everything is as you imagined it would be. As for me, I'm going to spend my time not attempting to defend myself against random people with less than valid opinions on my deck building skills, or skills as a whole as a player in this card game. For children. He forgot to add the for children at the end. Alright? Because this is just a game for babies. This is just plastic card, sorry, expensive cardboard. My god. My fucking god. What a fucking waste. A Gemini deck list? Maybe Rocket. If you've got a screenshot for it or something, or just like a deck list somewhere on like something, I'll have a look because I'm curious. Because I don't know what Gemini cards are actually good and what's bad yet. It is a 60 card Gemini deck, but Gemini Spark's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool card. Are they on Fortnite? Yeah, they need to add Yu-Gi-Oh to Fortnite. Then the kids will be on Yu-Gi-Oh again. Tomato Salad's replying to some other random bullshit that they've been like. Cringe aside, is it really less than valid if everyone else is disagreeing with you? I suggest maybe you cut some of the boasting out of your apparent deck building skills if you're going in the next sentence to complain about rogue tier decks being commonplace in Plat. Dude, holy shit. Okay, because Jetsia didn't actually like fucking defend themselves in any way, and they just shit at the game playing meta. They're a meta sheep. I need to know if they responded, even though they said they're not gonna respond anymore. Oh, hold on. Okay, thanks for touching the see the next thread. Oh, nice, Ghidorah. Thanks. So, oh wait, so this is the fucking humongous post that I saw. Hold on. What is this? This is what led me to the fucking thread in the first place. Holy shit. Oh, fair enough, Rocket, fair enough. Jesus. Ah, that makes sense. So from Chloe. Oh god. I need to like moisten up my lips. Hold on. This is a discussion forum. You posting here means that you open yourself up to a discussion. And in a discussion, you're opening yourself up to have points of yours criticized. My main issue is your incessant claims of cheaters in the game when you have proven that sometimes you are just mistaken over a ruling issue and have failed to provide evidence. Exactly, Chloe. I really want to know what these cheaters are that he's talking about. My other main issue is you having a bias against net decking. If you want to make your own custom build, that's fine. That's perfectly valid. But what many others have tried to point out is that outside looking in, no one really cares or would even know how original you believe you are. It's asinine to hear people look down on others for how they play when the reverse can be said. Imagine if someone here said, if you aren't building optimally, you are just bad at the game and don't know what you're doing. Which sounds stupid, right? I don't think I've seen one of these posts where someone has said that. You have to play the best to be the best. Unless it's from someone making excuses for their losses. And is just low-hanging fruit to be mad at. Which is honestly just a false opinion. Heck, I'm honestly surprised how many top decks make it to Masters that I see on Master Duel meta. But I can guarantee you, it's far more versatile and diverse than any online TCG I've played in the past. It's not going to be an easy ride, but it's doable. There is no argument, there is no winning. People are just trying to get you to think broader about what you're saying. True. At the end of the day, it's perfectly reasonable to agree or disagree. But doubling down and refusing to take any kind of feedback is a waste of absolutely everyone's time, including yours. Many people here, and before, have been patient. We've extended a hand out to help. Others have wrote a ton to combat problematic points you have made and gave you different views to consider and challenge those points, especially when you make points that are borderline hostile. It's one thing to fight to wish more variety deck. More fucking hell. It's one thing to wish to fight more variety of decks. Okay. It's another to bash people for not having your self-imposed standard of creativity. It's one thing to have a problem with the current metagame. It's another to blame everyone but the company that is not the only ones responsible for, but is the one facilitating such an unhealthy state and not providing alternatives to cater to different audiences. This is why I wish they had different game modes that did cater to different audiences. Like, I would like to have game modes of specific... I know they've done events for this. I know they've had like the GX events, for example, where you can only use cards from the GX era. But I would like to see that just be a format in itself. Obviously not for gems or whatever the fuck, but just for fun. Because I want to be able to go to a safe place where I won't get fucked by Ash and Kashtiras. Need something to suck on. Fucking hell. This guy's got a lollipop for sure. Fuck, what was I up to? Oh yeah. It's one thing to have the trouble with the rulings and mechanics. It's a complete other thing to call everyone cheaters because you're refusing to learn. Or at the very least, I hope one day you can understand the differences. Whether now or sometime in the future, because it'll be a valuable skill to have outside of these forums. Agreed. Now, what the fuck is this reply? It's not hard to understand, there is infinite creativity in this game. The original posters, too blinded by their hatred for the meta to actually see it. Redacted Mushroom Man, second, got third place. In a format when Kashtira was dominant. Some dude who was late to a regional got top 8 with Grand Marju Cosmo Pile deck pack with filter. That's pretty fucking nuts, actually. Someone playing Gore's card we probably haven't seen in 10 years in Sky Striker. Paleozoic playing Laundry Dragon Maid. What the fuck? Got top 4. Apparently a Salamangreat player got top 16 at a fucking tournament meddling. And had a Fire Fist Synchro on his list that had results. The fuck? Sounds ridiculous, but alright. Because there's so much you could do with the game. There's probably hundreds, if not thousands, of cool lists that did it as well. It would probably get... What is that? What is happening behind the screen right now? What the fuck is that shit? Okay. Thanks, Yu-Gi-Oh! I would probably get flagged for expandable lists at the mall. Edit! Oh right, I can't forget about the Buster Blader deck that got second place in the Greeks Open list. It was fucking Buster Blader deck? Oh, Blackwing's got top 8 recently too. Wow, crazy. Crazy how that is. Hold on. I need to know if Deathseer actually came back. Surely they clapped back. Compared to you. Okay, I don't fucking... Alright. Wait, is this Zephyr fella didn't pick up the torch today? I want to leave this fucking thread. I want to leave it, please. Who's this Zephyr fella? Oh, God. Oh, no.
You're entirely right, but of course, people are giving you clown awards and saying skill issue because, and something you missed in the ugly, the community dick rides Konami, defends the piss poor state of balance because they are meta slaves. And will call anyone pointing it out said issues bad at the game, even if it's really simple / obvious, redacted, while also struggling themselves with a mere floodgate. While the community isn't exactly Konami's fault, it is something to take into consideration since Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a multiplayer game.
Actual unhinged take? Alright. Dude talks about dick riding, then proceeds to prove himself a size queen in the very same sentence. Fucking hell. That's a fair point, Rocket. Very fair point. Yo, Zephyr. I've been trying to reach out to you. I need to tell you something real quick and you got the chance. Why are you posting it here? This is just like the Miiverse, dude. Why are you talking about it here? Since we care so much about Steam Awards and using them as validation, I love how the original poster has a take my points after you posted and pointed out the 2 gestures. And you want to call us dick riders for Konami. Is that guy really called Hungry Burger Gaming? He is. Wow, okay. Alright, the clap back from Hungry Burger Gaming. Ironic considering I'm not the one pretending the game is fine. Everything he said was true. It's not dick riding to agree that the sky is in fact blue. Is it blue? I don't know. I might be a meta sheep if I think the sky is blue. God. Right. Blame me for getting the original poster an award because I pointed out he was right and given clowns by clowns such as yourself. If I even had the points for that, I'd just hand out clowns to the people throating Konami in the replies. Oh, you did say you wanted something to suck on. Why? What do you want? Dude, why is this guy so fucking, like, hostile? Holy shit. Just to tell you something that's completely irrelevant to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forums, if you're more than welcome to remove me as a friend right after. I just found it silly. As I don't want to have a whole off-topic conversation here. No, Chloe, it's fine. Have the whole conversation in this thread, please. It'll be funny. Helps you sleep at night. Okay, I need to know how this guy clapped back. Same goes to you, kiddo. I'll consider it. We might be friends. Fucking Jesus Christ. Alright. Hold on. So, this guy has 164 posts? They can't all be for Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no fucking way. Oh, well, 164 pages of posts. No way. After 474 hours, I still suck. I'm mediocre at 6 key, And I can't even be the easiest SC chance. What can I do? Wait, was this for Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, it's not for Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, Gridora doesn't play just Yu-Gi-Oh. Understandable. Oh, dude, do I dare? Because I kind of like Super Poly though now. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh no. Super Poly. It needs banned. I see too many people bringing it and using all my monsters to summon their generic boss monster. You are wrong if you think it is balanced. How are they using your monsters to make their boss monster? That doesn't make any sense. The only boss monster I can think of them bringing out is fucking Creature of the Swamp.
Yeah, man, my boss monster, Creature of the Swamp. Oh, it's so strong.
Also, just go second, man. It's easy. It's fine. How would I then deal with your own generic board? Yeah, actually, I want to know what this guy's playing. Like, if he's using Keshtiras and he's complaining about Super Poly, dude, please. I remember when everyone had Super Poly. Wait, I remember the fear everyone had when Super Poly came back. Crazy to think that it's been 6 years since it got unbanned. Wow, it's been 6 years since it came back? I thought it was like recent. Oh fuck, okay. Wait till your bell gets added. That'll be a fun time for you monsters. Oh, indeed. I like how I've seen these people before. They're similar people. I think a semi-limit would do the trick to make it fairer. In that case, the cost of losing extra deck space becomes more meaningful. In quite some decks. To point, the point is hardly worth it for some. Just play Mysterio. Fucking hell. Like, okay, so here's the thing. I like Super Poly, because heroes do have a lot of the generic attribute cards where you just pick an attribute and if they've got it, you can make the hero. I know people use it for Gura and the fucking Creature of the Swamp, and it is one of the best and hands down the best form of boss creature removal, especially when shit is like unaffected by card effects. Like, dude, how do you get through like the Raid Raptor Dragon fucking card? How do you get through that without Super Poly? No fusion zone. True. Just chuck in oh my god, I already forgot Dimensional Barrier. Just chuck that in. It's fine. No fusion zone. Just side deck defusion, you know, fuck it. Really get him with that. Unaffected boss monsters. Oh, it doesn't work on that like Supreme King Magnus. Is it just for like the fucking cards that, oh I guess yeah, it works on like, you know, Baron and shit, then negate. Oh right, I'm thinking of fucking, what's that thing card called? Fucking Lava Golem. Right, fair enough. But no, like, the original poster, I want to know what deck he's using, because I'm curious if he's actually using something meta competent, like, I don't know, Pearlies or some shit. And then he's like complaining that his monsters get sucked up like a vacuum cleaner. Like, no. Anyway, on 3 copies, and yeah, it's too good. I wouldn't call it a necessary evil, something that should be done about it. Alternatively, they could ban 2 Dark Predator Plant Fusion as the one that's... the 2 Dark Predator Plant Fusion as that's the one at least I summon the most. I mean, yeah, because it also has a negate on it too, a negate attached to it, and most people have Dark in their decks. Like, I just want to know what the counterplay is. Like, I see it as Super Poly. Super Poly is the counterplay to meta cards. I don't see it as like an extender or anything like that. That is true, Azurai. That is very true. Oh, hang on. So original poster was Karma Shadow Boy. Here's Ghidorah's post. As long as I'm able to play Yubel in a modern environment, I'm all for it. I could care less if more people play it. It doesn't make me love the deck any less. What if it becomes meta? Ghidorah. What if it becomes meta? Will you be a meta sheep for using Yubel? Will you have to dismantle all your Yubel cards? Ghidorah, please. Oh, true. Something I haven't done yet and I'm not good at is counting my summons. Because I know usually if I attempt to take the Maxi challenge, that ends up backfiring because they'll just draw into Nibiru. And if I'm not paying attention, I get Nibiru'd. But like, fucking, at least Nibiru is limited. That's nice. Wait, is it limited? I think it's limited to 2, right? Shit. Oh wait, what if it's not? Oh, it might not be actually. Keep track. Oh yeah, that's right. It counts summons on, well, it doesn't count summons, but like, it shows you what you summoned. Nib is at 3. Fuck, man. Nib's at 3? Holy shit. Fuck. Anyway. Oh, Papa Shekels, speaking the truth. Why? The player going first already has enough advantage as it is. A way of removing problematic monsters with a heavy cost, as well as requiring extra deck space, is fair, compared to things players are to put out. I also don't know what generic boss monster you think Super Poly summons. Muddragon and Garura are not boss monsters by any definition. Starving Venom is the closest to generic, but that actually has meaningful board presence. And it's not a possible target against many of the top meta heroes. Maybe he went up against a hero player. And, you know, this might have been that guy I versed the other day who was using Ice Jades, and I sucked it up for absolute 0. Maybe this is that guy. He got really mad and then he had to complain on here. Because this was a couple days ago. It could have been that guy. Like, I don't know. It's like some guy just fucking took my Ice Jade 3k monster and just fucking sucked it into a hero. What? What? His fucking boss monster, no. And then he used form change. Anyway, so I need to know if this guy clapped back. I don't think he did. Become a shadow boy. Wait. Is there anything -1 practice? Is you discount other excess text like... Oh, okay. Super Poly is fair. Based. Wait. Wait. Most uses of Super Polymerization use Muddragon or Garura. So it's the +1 most of the time. +1. You also have to take into account that you're normally removing disruption too. For example, if you Super Poly away Appaloosa and Baron from Muddragon, you've gained away more than a simple +1. I mean, that makes it just good, not broken. All that said, while Super Poly is a good card, it's mainly seeing loads of play because of all the mono attribute decks in the meta. The card is weak against multi-attribute decks like Kashtira or Mikanko. Yeah, dude, just play like multi-type, multi-attribute decks. You're set. Is he forgetting about the discard cost? Like, fucking hell. This is shit 90% of the time. True. Also true. I'm running 3 copies of it. Thanks, man. I said it before and I'm saying it again. Ban Super Poly. Still refusing to hear anyone out. Dude, you're part of the problem. If I could and was able to, if I could and was able to, I am taking all 3 copies of Super Poly and going to do this. Okay, I'm not gonna click on the video. I know what this is. It's the Exodia, Weevil throwing Exodia into the ocean. Why does this have 0 views? What? Just love making good. Holy fuck. As long as it's goddamn. Get trolled. I don't think it'll get banned. I actually genuinely like the fact that you can't respond to its activation. That part makes me happy. Because, I would be pretty mad if I activated it and then somebody negated it. That would be a little upsetting. Alright. I'm going back I'm going back to fucking... Wait. Where was all the shit? Here it was. Wait, there's more. Kashtira Labyrinth Eyes? Wait, what do you mean? Fun game for everyone. Make sure to install. Oh, good. It's about getting lost in someone's eyes. I'm trying to get tier 3. Get good. As for Snake Eyes and Kashtira, I agree. There should be some bans/limitations. From the beginning. It's either floodgates on legs or I play on your turn until you rage quit. Fucking hell. Any Bradley cards? I love seeing that too. That like tier limit Scareclaw player, by the way. Like, I love seeing the deck because it all had limited or fucking like semi-limited on like pretty much all the cards. Like, Jesus Christ. Good luck at work, Rocket. And thanks for dropping in as well. I do appreciate you being here. This takes so bad, no one can. Oh my god. Which one are you? I'll try not to, Rocket. I'll try not to. I think the first gen Yuki boom has ruined this game. A lot of us here, admittedly, do you think we're all part of the problem that bars younger kids to get into the game? Or are we part of assistance that eases them in? What kids are playing this game nowadays? What? Who? They don't exist. This is complaining too much. Dude, Mopey, you get all sides of the spectrum of people of complaints. You get people who want cards banned. You get people complaining that cards shouldn't be banned. You get people complaining about using cards that should be banned. Like, it's absurd. Oh my god. Also, people are posting their campaign codes here for some reason. There was some event bug. She was about Nobura, so I don't know if it's a bug. I had Nobura in my hand. Turn 1 and only went off after 10 summons at Divisional 5. What? Did you just like have your fucking chains off or something? Alright. It's also a follower campaign. Oh my god, no. I really want the free cards and gems. Only 2 more follows. Please god, no. Oh, this is a hot take. No. This needs to stay at 3, please.
Wow, okay. Evenly matched needs banned. I know I'm preaching to the damned queer here, but that card is OP as hell. It is a board clearing card with 0 cost or drawback that effectively cripples the other player, and then they move on to their second main phase and set up the lock to lock out the other player with 0 things to stop them. Literally the point of the card. It's literally the point of the card. Thank you for explaining it. It's to stop you from doing your whole board negate shit. Thank you. Show me the doll with the EM touch tier. This also is a base point. If you have to use evenly matched, you do give up your battle phase, meaning you have to give your opponent another turn anyway. So like that is a pretty huge drawback. Pretty huge. Oh wait, this is this. No way. No way. You're kidding. Just make it super rare. Just make the card and use it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How is this the same person? This is the player that uses Pearlies, right? It is, isn't it? They were talking about it last time. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm using my meta deck and I keep getting evenly matched, man. I can't keep up. These fucking turn 2 players and they're fucking evenly matched. Fuck. Anyway, what do you mean 0 cost or drawback? It requires skipping half your turn to even attempt to use it, and can still be countered by a single negate the opponent surely ends on. I don't think this person with a Pearly deck ends on a negate. Just thinking about that. It's even telegraphed enough that any deck that sets up interaction for the opponent's turn, like Formula Synchron or IP Masquerena, gets free response windows before you have a chance to use it. Of course, it's a powerful card if you manage to resolve it through all of that. It's a board breaker for going second.
that it is meant to counter greedy overcommitment. True. Very true. Oh god.
You know full well that for decks that run that card, skipping your battle phase is not a drawback at all, as it allows them to set up their lockout and to secure the win condition.
So let me run you through a hot take here about how it works in the hero deck. Right? How it works in the hero deck. Because you don't make a board of negates with the hero deck, alright? You don't make a board of negates. No. You have one trap card, favorite contact, meaning whatever the fuck they put down on their second turn, you just pop it with the Shining Neo Swingman. And you win automatically because they'll surrender because they can't do anything. Not a negate. Literally helps get rid of the field, make it an even playing field. It's called evenly matched. Keep entertaining. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, Azurai. I'm glad. This person, I might look at their posts in a minute because this person seems pretty unhinged. These people can't be real, right? Not real. Yeah, fucking not a drawback. Like, okay. Here's the even more hotter take, right? If you have an idea that somebody may use evenly matched or anything, just don't put a fuck ton of cards on the ground, all right? Or, because I have used evenly matched against a lot of people, and a lot of people would keep, like, they'd get rid of their whole board, but they would keep a Called by the Grave or something to negate. Just one, they would keep the one negate on the field, so that way I still couldn't set up my board during main phase 2. What topic is this on? Wow, okay, evenly matched needs banned. That's what it's on. This person thinks evenly matched has no board drawback or cost. Fucking hell. Fucking hold on. So the lockout of winning condition. Like, dude, what the fuck? Broken English is the icing. This person is seething so hard they can't fucking type correctly. That's what I love about it. It's just evenly matched. It's just evenly matched. Evenly matched is strong as hell. Arguably the strongest one card board wipe in the game right now. Bypasses most protection due to ruling technicalities, but leaves your opponent with one card of their choice. Which is typically, I mean, it's not always one card of their choice, assuming that you went first. Which is typically a single negate or a tower style monster with high attack, and protections that you'll need to get over it. It costs you your battle phase to use, and it is ham-boned by any Omni or Trap negates, such as Baron or Red Reboot. You still lose the battle phase even if it's negated because of timing of the time required to activate. I forgot Red Reboot was in the game. I rarely see anybody use Red Reboot, but it is such a good card. It is annoying, sure, but not ban-worthy. It's only good as a going second tech and directly screws with OTK strategies that going second decks usually are. Fact is, you don't see it often outside control decks or other slow-playing decks desperate for extra board wipes, in which case, it can get messy with their already shaky consistency. So, again, I love evenly matched, alright? I absolutely fucking love evenly matched, and I don't think they should ever ban evenly matched, alright? I want to know what this person, because like I know they in the previous post they complained about their board wipes being a little too overpowered. Like they probably don't use Regeki, they probably don't use Lightning Storm, they probably don't use Heavy Duster, and they probably don't use Evenly Matched, and they just assume that they're going to win every game by going first. I think the other problem with this Deathseer person is they talked about the whole coin flip situation, right? Where if you win the coin flip, you basically win the duel. Obviously, in Deathseer's case, that's not the case. And even in just general Yu-Gi-Oh, that's not the case because Konami did make going second cards like evenly matched. Like, that means you're not guaranteed to win if your opponent drew evenly matched. You somehow have to set up for evenly matched. Oh, that makes sense, is alright. That makes sense. Skipping advice is not drawback, it's not a board condition. There is no deck, there is no deck where that is not a drawback, with how easy it is to OTK nowadays. If your opponent had 0 responses to evenly, there's a good chance you could have broken their board normally and won the game that turn. Instead, you skipped your turn and only got main phase 2 to set up. In a deck that wants to go first and set up a board, evenly is a dead card that does nothing for them unless the opponent is generous enough to break their board but leave them alive. In a deck that wants to go second, it forces you to give up the opportunity to win and gives your opponent a second chance to come back. This is both a deck building restriction, i.e. certain cards that can try playing this in a best of one format like Master Duel, and an in-game restriction of its conditions. All for an unsearchable card that requires your opponent to end on 0 negates after going first in order to resolve. It's a very strong card and will likely win you the game if it resolves, but the if part is what matters. It's too situational, too costly to throw into just anything. On top of that, it's unsearchable. It's an unsearchable non-engine, so you can't even build a strategy around drawing it. It is a fair point. Like, assuming, this is why I like that hero deck as well, the favorite hero deck that I made the other day, because it builds up not for turn 1, not for an OTK, but for turn 2. If I went first and I put my shit down and got evenly matched, I would still have a shitload of cards in my hand to make a comeback. That's perfectly fine. Understandable. EM is what is EM, by the way? Oh, Rocket's farming. Okay, hang on. This was a clapback to who? To Papa Shekels. Alright, Detsia. What do you got to say for yourself? No. They couldn't... Oh, sorry. No, they couldn't have, because I had a card that could cancel monster effects on the field, and another card that could send them all back to their hand and deck. Evenly matched is a trap card. My guy. What are you talking about? No matter what they did, if not for that trap card, I had them locked down and would have won next turn most likely if I drew the right card to XYZ summon my big hitter out. And if not, a few turns later. That's literally the reason for evenly matched. That is what it's there for. What the fuck are you talking about? How the fuck? It's like, yeah, I would have won if they didn't board wipe me. Dude, everybody would have won if they didn't board wipe you. That's the fucking... What do you mean? Did some mech farming? Oh, Rocket, did you play that fucking game for something Frontiers? I have it. I actually got it because it was on Game Pass. But something Frontier. I forget the fucking name. But the mech farming game is pretty cool. Anyway, sorry. This guy's fucking making me have an aneurysm. It really agitates the hell out of me when people defend OP cards, and the only explanation I can come up with is that people who defend them run them as well, and thus don't want to see it banned. Dude, literally, Deathseer, it is super rare. Put it in your deck, alright? It's fine, okay? It'll help you run your Pearlies a little better, okay? It'll help you. This is the other thing why I watched that Jaden BR guy again, seeing cards like Ash, Maxi, and all that shit used in very creative, I say creative ways, but used as like a assist tool to make your own deck better is good. This guy's complaining about his Pearlies not being good enough and also not using counter cards to combat the meta, and then complaining about the counter cards that combat the meta. What the fuck? Yeah, Azurai, this is the player that was complaining about decks being really hard to build from the previous post and has a Pearly deck. That, remember, keep in mind, this guy didn't copy paste his Pearly deck. He made it himself from scratch. It is a homebrewed deck. All right, even though he got inspiration from another Pearly player, it is his own deck. All right. Lightyear Frontier. That's it, Rocket. Lightyear Frontier. That fucking emote. Holy shit. Oh my god. God. So, I just can't believe this Deathseer person. I just can't believe them. Because you kind of do have to run these cards in any deck. Like, you need to have some form of hand traps. I would say at least a quarter of your deck should have something to counter the meta, whether it be a Called by Ash or Nibiru, something, alright? I also can't wait until Deathseer complains about Nibiru in the next post. It's gonna be great. Yeah, so what's next? You're gonna complain about Kaiju's, Lava Golem, and Nibiru? Exactly! It's OP with luck. Had it on my hand about 20 times, and didn't even get to use it because I never had the initial hand when going second. But I guess, dude, this is why whenever I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I always go second. Because you can guarantee to always go second. You can't guarantee to always go first, and I'd rather just be more consistent than try to win each time. This is the minute 40 card deck. That makes sense. That makes sense as alright. Because then you're pretty much guaranteed to have at least one, maybe two hand traps in your hand, as well as your starters, which you should have in your hand. And then you can just bait out their negates, bait out their fucking bullshit max C's and fucking all that crap, and then play the game normally, like how you're intended to. It's great. Anyway, sorry, but I guess one mob wipe plus one spell wipe card does about the same with less drawback. I don't even try to put it down. Oh, sorry. I don't even try to put it down as a trap because in ranked they all get wiped and cancelled anyway, and it only does anything if my cards get mass wiped. Less cards than the enemy. I only have it in the deck of mine, which throws away 50% of the hand card. Sorry, 50% of the hand cards anyway. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. There's Mekanko and Skyclaws.
See, Zorai, Mekankos are a better deck, and I don't want to be a meta sheep, so I think I might stay away from Mekankos for the time being.
I'm taking the wise words of that Ghidorah guy, alright? Anyway, skipping your battle phase is always a drawback because it guarantees your opponent another turn. Yes, true, Tormented, very true. Unless you can somehow FTK on your main phase too, which I don't think I've ever seen. But unless you could do that. First, half of first pages of crying post of yours, yet you still play the game. What a clown. Fair. Very fair. Can't expect much from him. Rational discussion. Okay. Well, actually, I will read this because the Death Seer might actually reply to this guy. It's hard to have a rational discussion with you when you have such a terminal victim mentality about everything you do. You failed to play around a staple card and lost a game because of it. Now, you can use that as a learning experience. But instead, you chose to go to the Steam forums and complain about it being unfair. I gave you the explanation for why the card has never been hit on any Forbidden or Limited list, and why it only has a 16% usage rate in-game. If you choose to ignore all that and make up your own story, there's no point trying to talk some sense into you. This is where they say you're an idiot and refuse to acknowledge your comment with a response. Right? That's what they're gonna do? It's like talking to a spoiled kid. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm assuming Deathseer in this point is the spoiled kid by having the Pearly deck made for them. I mean, sorry, they made their own Pearly deck. I don't want to assume. Did they ever... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Who the fuck is Wizard Master? Starlight. I guess the original poster doesn't want people going second to have a chance. Yeah, I think that's what they're coming across as. People call OP thinks they don't like it. So even when something isn't OP, they're gonna call it that because they don't like it. Makes me wonder what people's reaction would be to Mirror Force, Torrential Tribute, when they first came out. Oh, people fucking hated it, mate. There is a documentary on, like, the early stages of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. People did not like Mirror Force and Torrential Tribute because it is just a board wipe. Like, you have to have Harpy's Feather Duster before you attack or you just lose. Like, anyway. I wouldn't know because I never owned those cards as a kid. At least, until I got the first zombie structure deck when it came out, which had Torrential Tribute. Coin flipping RNG too. Yeah, this Deathseer person. So they complained about the coin flipping RNG. I'm 100% certain whenever Deathseer plays this game, first off, if they didn't win the coin flip, they're versing a cheater. All right. If they did win the coin flip, they will always pick to go first, guaranteed. And then they will lose to going second cards like Lightning Storm or Evenly Matched or even Nibiru for that matter. They will lose to that crap. And then complain about it being OP, and refuse to put that shit in their own deck and go second. Like, fucking hell, man. Sorry, yeah, the Torrential Tribute shit. I can actually answer that. Most people didn't care and just shrugged them off, particularly with Mirror Force because of the restrictive timing. You quite literally had to walk into it for it to be, for it to even be close to a problem. More often, if they had a back row you were waiting for, you were waiting for an MST or break, yeah, you were waiting for your fucking back row wipes. That, or flipping everything to defense and pecking at them with your second strongest monster. While Black Luster Soldier and Chaos Sorcerer popped defenders, Torrential was more annoying because it was more the flexible timing, forced a mentality of summoning the minimum required to win rather than spamming everything you had. Also a big reason why 7 Tools saw play alongside Jinzo. Let the Jinzo resolve so its floodgate could kick in. Fair? The only people that came close to caring were young, broke kids like myself that couldn't afford shelling out for the highly played ultra rares and considered it unfair that other folk could. Class aggression, in other words. Ah, yes, the upper class. In other words, an amazing amount of the outrage about them died down when they were reprinted as commons in the first Legacy Pack and Structure decks, so everyone could get a hold of them. What a little bitch. Surely they reposted. Hang on. I mean, they're just getting fucking shat on in like every post. You actually have to wait for the battle phase. Fair point. You have to give up your battle phase. If you've mauled this much. Azurai, in their previous post, do keep in mind that they play the game on and off again every so often to collect their dailies. Keep that in mind. They're on this game pretty frequently. Fucking pay to win. What do you mean? I have to buy fucking packs from a card store? Nah, I can't be doing that. To be fair though, apparently Yu-Gi-Oh! In its early days was pay to win because, Mechanical Chaser, I think, was the first card of its type. It was released in a championship pack, and it was super expensive online. But the reason why it was so good is it had 50 more attack points than Djinn. Djinn was like the big beater at the time. And the only way to beat Djinn was to use Mechanical Chaser. But no one had access to Mechanical Chaser, so the card went for like $1,000. But now, obviously, Mechanical Chaser's days are a bit in the dust because you literally do nothing. You breathe on the game and it summons a fucking 3,000 attack monster on the field. Suck a nut, true. But Konami has like so much fucking cards now, it doesn't even matter. Do dailies and log it. Yeah, same as Azurai, same. Azurai, think about it like this. Those people you clap while trying to do your dailies, after you clap them, they come to the Steam forums and then vent about how you just clapped them, alright? Think about that for a minute. This could be somebody you versed. This could be somebody you versed. Who knows? So absurd. Fucking sufferers. Seethe cowards. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I want to see if Deathsea actually said anything. Wait, in the Master Collection Steam Forest, devs pride themselves on stuff we disabled. God, I'm gonna have to look at other Steam forums then. Holy crap. Did they just leave? They'd leave their own posts? Oh, wait, they came back. Hold on. Okay, so Sparring to Ghidorah. There's a deck that abuses the Carniforce of the world. Oh yeah, fucking the world. It's super gimmicky. There's a bunch of them all over YouTube. Drytron can do it by bringing out a Morphractor Pain, the Imagination Draco Overlord. Out of the two, Drytron is your best bet. If we had Linkross legal, and thank God it isn't, the world could literally be played in Drytron and skip the opponent's turn, then the OTK next. Fair. Who needs to skip the opponent's turn when there are
Who needs to skip the opponent's turn when there are cards let you make 20+ move on your opponent's turn and farther shut down any potential counterplay they could possibly make?
Welcome to Snake Eyes. How are you? Literally Snake Eyes. Alright. I might have been the one who hit him. Oh no. You were the trigger for it, Azurai. You did it. Cool, the baby rage. I'm actually amazed that all of this shit is fucking just baby rage. Baby rage. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh forum. It is insane to me. I never knew about this. I have to start reading more of these. It's just like the Miiverse all over again. The new Miiverse. Sorry, the person trying to fight against that Since, yes, at this point, there are decks that can do that nonsense before they even get a turn. I mean, that's the counterplay to evenly matched. Play an archetype that can just fucking summon again anyway. It doesn't matter. Leaving or adapting. That's what I find so strange about it. It's like complaining about the game being power crept into oblivion and then not keeping up with it. Like complaining about not keeping up with it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. All right. Holy shit! What the fuck was this whole nonsense? Jesus. He's supposed to see Dark Panther's effect. Oh my god. I'm actually surprised somebody else is using Neospatian Dark Panther. I did use that against a Kashira player the other day because it was pretty cool. Good god. Time to stop for 25 years. They come back to the game and like again, that's why Konami should have other formats, you know, for the boomers. Have boomer format, please. Boomer format would be great. Oh, there's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be fun post, by the way. The ones who liked old school Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Discord group of old school games with only anime deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! And GX and 5Ds. Hold on. Let me know if you're interested. Oh my god. Finally, I found the nursing home. He did it. He did it, boys. He made it there after 25 years. Oh my god. I'll invite you. You have a small group for old school players with all anime characters. Dude's got his own fucking harem of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Holy shit. Fucking hell. I'm going home. Oh my god. Dude, Azurai, if they have custom games in there, please use Mystic Mine. Because surely they're gonna have, like, you know, non-format ban lists. So, you can use Pot of Greed and shit. Because, again, quote-unquote anime decks means that they've definitely got Pot of Greed in all of their decks. Definitely. Holy shit. Stop being delusional. There'll be days that everything seems to be going against you. You brick. You can't open your hand traps. You don't win a single coin. Face that one aberration of a deck that you don't know how to interact with. Sorry, I need to read this. Hold on. What's this guy talking about? Oh my god. Okay, hold the fucking shit. I need to get a drink of water for this. Hold on. Holy shit, is alright. Holy shit. That's funny. Oh my god. If you ever get the chances, alright, Katrix often does, like his own fucking, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament ranked things with us. Like, I think the other day we had like a little mini ranked session. I say ranked session. He's pulling together all the points like it's a fucking seasonal leaderboard or something. But you know, it's fun or whatever. But no, he has like this own little custom thing. I'll post it next time he goes live with Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want to check it out. It'll be in the Discord somewhere whenever he goes live again. But anyway, oh yeah, and also Katrix hates Ash, by the way. I should mention that. He fucking despises Ash. And yet I ash him every time. Raging motherfucking hell. Alright. There'll be days that everything seems to go against you, you brick. You can't open your hand traps, don't win a single coin, face that one aberration of a deck you don't know how to interact with, etc., etc. Those are normal occurrences in the life of many duelists out there, and yes, it can frustrate anyone who's trying to climb who's trying to climb ranks or is trying to complete their dailies. Fucking compete their dailies. The thing is, every time I open the discussion, there's multiple threads complaining how the game is unfun, and a lot of BS. And as true as that statement can be, people tend to criticize things that make no F sense. Snake Eyes are so broken, why would Konami print cards like that? OMG, Labyrinth is so unfun, pink decks are unfair. Every time I try to play my insert anime waifu edgy archetype here deck, I can't do redacted, because my opponent always has multiple hand traps to stop my combos. Meta deck name is so broken that plays even in my turn. How could this be fun in an interactive game? Is this just redacted? Any criticize about how Max C should be banned is totally correct, by the way. I mean, fair. I would like to see the balanced Max C first. By comments like those, we can separate By comments like those, we can separate players that are fan of the game and like to play, competitively or not, and people that were fan of the game and want to play old Yu-Gi-Oh! And by all means, there's nothing wrong about liking old format or thinking that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was better at any point in the past, but don't expect people to play bad decks just because you want to be like Yugi and scream Dark Burning Magic Attack, your 2000 attack waifu do lethal damage with her special win animation. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always evolving as a game to the point where turns don't necessarily mean who plays and who waits. It's about interaction, about trying to play the best way you can, and, of course, to have fun while doing it, competitive or not. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a great card game, but if you want to play your pet deck, don't want to be interrupted mid-combo or anything like that, maybe you should consider play more in rooms with your friends and stop complaining about people who are trying to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And climb the ranks with a deck that is indeed good. P.S. English is not my primary language, so just overlook any mistakes. Alright, I'll overlook them, thank you. PS2, ban Maxi. Bro, just use Cold Buy. Just use Ash. It's fine. It gets rid of Maxi. That's what the cards exist for. Using Book of Eclipse. Holy shit. I haven't got Book of Eclipse yet, but I've seen the strength of it. It is quite silly. It's so funny. Oh my god. The only delusional person here is you expecting Master Duel players to read all this text. Hey, Virgo. I take offense to that. I read the whole thing. Sick burn. Where Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't read. Alright. Wait. Hold on. I just saw Ibil. Hang on. If I got one ultra rare CP, okay, don't phrase it like that. Every time I saw somebody demand that Max C is Leheken Ibil and needs to be banned, I'd be able to craft every ultra rare in the game thrice. It's like people don't learn until that Max C retrains come to Master Duel in a year or so. It will not be banned, nor will it be limited. Just accept it as I accept how unfun garbage like Snake Eyes and Labyrinth is. And no, this has zero to do with old formats. People who keep harping on about that garbage are missing the problem, while smugly pretending like they understand. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a card design problem. This problem does not extend to every card in a particular format. It tends to be focused on the disgusting cash cow like Snake Eyes, Branded, Soul Soul, etc. At the same time, you get reasonably balanced card and archetypes that are declared unplayable in relation to the cash cow garbage. This problem has been a thing for as long as I can remember, and no amount of B, but Leheken Goat format, changes that reality. Goat format, though. The only thing old formats have going for them is that the power creep hasn't reached astronomical levels yet. P.S. If you were a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you wouldn't defend Konami for its awful card design. P.P.S. Unban Mystic Unban Mystic Mine. After all, it's about having fun. And I would like to have fun using it since you don't care about your opponent having fun. TLDR, stop crying about Maxi. It will not be banned anytime soon. What the fuck? Post how good they are. Oh my god, it's alright. That's fucking funny though. Holy shit. Oh my god. Before I tried, but I decided to skip all that and hit the activation button anyway. Bro, are you telling me you don't read your opponent's cards? Wait. Okay, I'll hold the fuck. Wait, actually, no, maybe I will read this. Hold on, because he's replying directly to the guy. It's true that it is not fun when I run into 10 plus players running the exact same deck, countering my opening in the exact same way, or playing the exact same opener every duel. Even worse, yeah, like fucking summoning Diabell Star. Even worse, when it's turn 1 and I go second. Okay, you know, when it's turn 1 and I go second, and they mill my entire hand into the bloody graveyard, or banish it all, what am I supposed to do against that? I can't even make a move. Yet, and they can wipe out my entire hand with pretty much 0 cost to their field and hand? Screw metagame. Play that redacted. Sorry. Screw the metagame. Play that redacted as part of what ruined League of Legends. Okay. Understandable. Bro, you're telling me your whole hand got milled and you tried to play A Hero Lives and you got ashed? No way. No way. The game, I'm complaining. This fucking guy. Oh, this isn't. Oh, it's Gridora again. No way. Gridora, dude. My angel. Magical Scientist FTK from 2000. I'd like to say hello to you. Monster Gate OTK from 2005 and Exodia from 1999. Oh, Yadagarasu Lock. Hell yeah. Oh, Butterfly Dagger, dude. This game is like solitaire. Hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh used to be more fun when Pale didn't spend 20 mizzen a turn shuffling 40 redacted cards around for 0 point just to win, like, get a life. For fuck's sake. Half damn time they could just spam summon attack and win. But nah, they're gonna be special Fs and spam a 20-minute combo for no reason. No, dude, the 20-minute combo is the like, that's their win strategy, is the 20-minute combo. Like, they're setting up the field for your turn because they assume that your turn is also going to be a 20-minute combo. Like, that's what they're setting up for. They're not setting up for you to just set one card and pass. What? Malding him? Dude, Azura, I'm starting to believe that Gridora might have just made a meme post. Surely that's a meme post. It has to be. Has to be. Because there's no way. Hold on, there's actually more. Hang on. He forgot because there's no fit into his narrative. Fair. Or it realizes nobody ever heard of it. Or Reddit invented those decks. Actually heard that one before. Wow. Reddit invented those decks. Holy fuck. That's all the comments. Damn. Fuck. That was insane. Dude, so many campaign codes. Crashing duels out of nowhere. These guys have a bad PC. Tips for Unchained. A YouTube video, perhaps? Campaign. Why the fuck is everyone posting their bloody campaign code? Why is this one a big one? Oh, that's not the campaign code. That's why. Question to cards. I have seen that gives monster. Why are not into game or cards or came this cards? An example. Ashen City. When what the fuck is this guy talking about? Sorry. Example, Ashen City. When came this cards into game? Japan doesn't have those particular cards yet. I wouldn't expect them to be programmed in. I'm surprised you're able to decipher that, Herald. Holy fuck. I'm like one poorly English word or poorly English phrase away from just breaking right now. What's the point of casual mode? I mean, yeah. My friend is new. Help my boy get a good deck. Trying to get into the game. All right. You give him sword souls. That'll make him. He'll know what he wants to do. Okay, I might read that one. Hold on. Favorite degenerate deck. From Papa Smurf? No way. Hold on. Hold on. This one might be better. Redacted. This game is full broken crap. Why are they always like poor English? Why? It took 1 week, literally 1 week, for me to start hatting this game. I mean, probably says, you know, hating, but always been a fan of the show. Decided to finally try out the games, just despite reading a lot of negative stuff about Master Duel balance online. But wholly redacted, this game is way worse. Why would you pick this game? You said games. Why would you pick this one? This has nothing to do with the shows. Low ranks is filled with bots who FF you as you blossom their effects or called by their maxi, and Plat is literally Kashira Snake Eyes Exosister. I actually haven't seen an Exosister player yet. If you're going second and don't open with anything useful, just press the surrender. This redacted is the opposite of fun. What? It's part of the initiation. Fair. Unfortunately, anime was never a true representation of how the players play the game. Also fair. And a pot agreed. Because I can't win. Like, it's situations like this where, one, I want to know what deck he's using. Like, if he's like, I'm using fucking Tearlaments and I can't win, what's going on? Like, I'd have a few things to say about this person. All right? Playing Fortnite. True. True. Sometimes you do get those potato players. I kind of like running into somebody who does their like crazy combo, fucks up, and accidentally like ashes themselves or something because they activated it incorrectly, and then just quits. They just quit. They got no recovery. I have seen somebody this was mind-blowing to me. Like, they go first and they activate Max C. Like, I was stunned. I was like, what are you Max C'ing me for? What am I gonna do? It's actually absolutely absurd. Bro, you're not going to adapt to 25 years of the game in 1 week. Oh, there's a Duel Links link. Use your brain, be creative, and create a counter. You'll see that most meta players are actually brain dead, and once you disrupt their play, they'll surrender. Yeah, exactly. Very rarely I see anyone who keep trying, but those are the most delicious, seeing them struggle powerlessly against what is basically a non-meta deck. Oh, I love this guy. I have never copy-pasted a deck. Oh, here we go again. Always created my own. It's the most fun. Sometimes I sit on the toilet thinking about, would it be better if I added this card or that, etc. Ha 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 ha. Why did you make the toilet comment? You didn't have to add that part. True as Uri. It's true. He's still going. For example, is this all on the toilet as well? Opponent summons endlessly. What could I add that I can stop or counter for that? Then you think of a card that does that and search for it, like Nibiru. So I added 3 Super Poly. Yeah, Super Poly works too. Opponent spends 5 minutes summoning and ends with 2 boss monsters. Very scary. I simply fusioned them into a monster for myself. Lamau. He must have felt demoralized after 3 turns. This guy's name is Dark Allen, but he's a bunch of... Oh, okay. Why is there numbers? Alright, weird. Anyway. Uh-oh.
I'm literally playing Albion Chimera. It don't matter if I fuse their bosses. They just activate a bunch of crap from the grave and their board is back down stronger than ever. I don't think if you remove their 2 boss monsters with Super Poly, I don't think they can come back for that pretty quickly. Alright? Especially if you're using Albion! What do you mean?
What do you mean? Fuck. To me, that sounds like a problem with follow through. You're able to clear or otherwise deal with their field, but in doing so, it isn't leaving you with enough material to build a counterboard for them to deal with. Given that you're playing branded, which is very capable of doing that, means you're playing inefficiently in some way, or are being constrained by budget. Branded does have a lot of necessary ultra rares to collect, scattered across a large pool of secret packs as well. Given this started as a rant thread, you're a call if you want help or not. Deck lists help us give you more applicable advice. I really hope he posts his deck list. Toilet thinkers rise up. Wait, it blocks rise up? I didn't see anything on thingo. On Twitch. Complaining is so dumb. That is mind-blowing to me because I've seen branded players and their shit is insane. How do you play a deck that's that cracked and then still complain about it? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Hold on, so who is the original poster? It is iDrive. Okay, I want to see what iDrive has to say after this. Dark Allen, Bar. Oh, I mean, he fucking replied to everybody. Okay. Combat decks spend a lot of resources building their initial field. If you destroy that field, the deck has no resources. Exactly, Bargo. Exactly.
Nah, I have all the ultra rares I need in the deck. It was a labyrinth deck. He had no cards in hand, no cards on the field. He just summoned everything from the grave. Counterboard? I summoned the Ice Dragon just for it to be sent to the graveyard and have its effect negated.
Azura, do you have any comment? This guy summoned Mirage Ice Jade. He summoned it. Should he get a cookie? He did it. He won the game. Which one was this in response to? Largo. This is coming in.
Well, that for sure wasn't the case for Lab.
I mean, understandable. Wait. Did he say they had a back row? He didn't say they had a back row, did they? Because Lab players always have a back row. No cards on the field. What the fuck are you talking about? If he had no cards on the field, no cards in his hand, how did he beat you? How did he hurt you? What? What was he doing from the do you not have called by? Lab is not a control deck. Lab is not a combo deck, more of a control deck. Pay to win garbage. Response to this. And more information comes out. Branded versus Labyrinth is a hard matchup. Most of Branded's strength comes from its ability to deal with monster threats, while most of Lab's power comes from endlessly recycling of its traps. It's part of what makes Lab particularly annoying. The easiest way to counter it are via cards that are near worthless in any other matchup. This is where Master Duel's best of one format really bites. Being able to side deck murders Labyrinth by itself. The best way to deal with Labyrinth is to keep them from getting off the ground, for as long as you can. Imperms on Aria and Butler, Bestials and Called By hitting furniture in the grave. Furniture. If you're running a version of the deck with Branded Beast, it always targets their set traps, just to force the activations and get lucky, and get Lady vulnerable to Mirror Jade's Banish. Also, right, it's called Mirror Jade, not Mirage Ice Jade. I separated the words for some reason. Separated them a little too far. Never let Branded regain shuffle back their own cards, even though it'll give you the option. They can get back to them far more easily from the deck than from Banish. This is a match where Titanic-clad and I fucking don't read these bloody cards, pull their weight by letting you hit them for more damage quickly. Nothing outgrinds Lab, so seek to end the game as fast as possible instead. And we'll still cry. He didn't respond. He didn't respond. Bro, no, I need your response. Maybe he did side deck something and now he has no problems for the rest of his life. He's totally fine. Whoa, hold on. Played Sicko Turtles, couldn't reach Master because Maxi what? Oh, this might have been the one I read the other day. Not on stream, but read while Rocket was streaming. Couldn't reach Master because Maxi never worked. Only worked 2 times against Labyrinth, so they were only 1 draw. Outside of that, they were all negated. Definitely, there is fishy RNG going on in the background. It is mathematically crazy that they never worked at all within 6 hours. Seriously, if they care Maxi haters too much, why don't they ban that instead of making a deceptive mechanics? RNG shouldn't be touched. Doesn't mean a toggle turned off. It's fucking Astrolite. This is the guy I was talking about where like he's so mad that his Maxi didn't resolve. I don't think the point of Maxi is to have it resolve. I genuinely believe Maxi is just bait. Like it's just bait. It's bait to force a negate. It's to force their Ash. It's to force their called by. Because if they don't have an out for Maxi, then it resolves. And then you're happy, alright? But you should be happy that you also got rid of their hand trap. That's a huge thing. Maxi also does that, which is pretty important. It was Diamond 2. What do you mean it was Diamond 2? Were you in Diamond 2 and you couldn't get to Masters? You get 3 Maxi in a deck. People put 3 Ash Blossoms, 2 Cold Buys, and 1 Crossout minimum into their deck to counter Maxi and other things as well, but mostly Maxi. Yes. There is around a 57% chance of drawing at least one of those cards, one of those 6 cards to stop Maxi. Some decks also run Droll as an out to Maxi because it doesn't hurt their deck much. Other players will simply end turn if they can't stop Maxi and not give you any draws. And decks like Flu and Lab don't play into Maxi anyway. The clapback.
Never having 43% within 6 hours is rigged. I suspect that there are hidden tags on each card. If you have a hand trap, their opponent automatically draws 1 or more hand traps in their first hand. Maybe more popular cards have tags as well, so that the game makes fair matchups in their narrow views for balance. Instead of pure randomness that defines a card game, they should make balance change.
Then why do bricks exist, my man? Why do bricks exist if this is your like fantasy mechanic that this is how the game works? Why do people brick? Huh? That's a bit weird.
They should make balance changes with only adding limitation rules. Sure, this is only my imagination, maybe, but I also never got 43% in 6 hours.
Dude is delusional. Another instance where I want to know what deck he was using. I need to know, because what deck are you running that you need Maxi to resolve in order to win any duel? How? I also like that for whatever reason, Sugar's just been yapping this stream. She's just yapping. No context to anything, she just likes yapping. Mocking me. Anyway. 6 hours, 10 minutes per game, makes 36 games, a 33% chance to open Maxi. So you open in roughly 12 games. 2 were against Labs, that leaves 10 games. Failing 43% chance 10 times in a row has a probability of around 0.4%. That's not yet crazy, but it is indeed very unlucky. Edit? Gosh, I'm too tired today, I couldn't correct. Okay, so he obviously changed his fucking math here. But that's just like drawing Maxi. There's also the counters to Maxi that other people are drawing too, which, I mean, with such a wide variety of decks you're versing, people are gonna have counters to Maxi. Dude is delusional. So delusional. That's why I don't run Maxi in my decks. Running 3 cards in your deck that 3 out of 4 times gets negated. Even worse, if your hand's bricked and gets negated, then you either scoop or watch your opponent go full combo. And yeah, I agree Maxi should just be banned at this point. Don't care what rogue deck users say, that they 100% need it to win. Just tech in board breakers instead. I mean, like, it helps with negates. My opinion of it comes from the negating aspect of Maxi. Because a lot of the rogue decks I have used don't want their main shit to get negated. Anyway, I'll say this much. If I max C and you continue, you better kill me this turn because you won't get the chance again. I'm not even playing meta deck. This guy, oh, this is the same guy from Boss, Dark Allen. So yeah, I actually enjoy kind of getting maxed C a little bit with that hero deck because usually on my turn, I will kill my opponent because Shining Neo's Wingman is that fucking strong. He's just that strong. Because by the time I get to him, he's already at like 6 or 7k. And then I just need like any other hero on the field, and it's over. That's it. Most of the time, you could kill if they max C, you can kill them. Attacking is crazy. That time I versed the guy who made me banish my, well, not banish, but send my whole extra deck to the graveyard. That was the highest I think I've ever seen Shining Neo's Wingman at like nearly 10k. And didn't even have honest. Didn't even have honest. Didn't even have battle fusion. Anyway, I was a last second climber as well. I switched between a few different decks. I think I D-ranked down to diamond several times. Last push to mask can be pretty brutal and frustrating, especially when you get redacted RNG. Where's the original poster? He didn't respond. Wait. Or was that the guy at the bottom? No. Super Mori. He didn't say anything. Damn. Oh yeah, this is an interesting point as well. I run Max C because if it goes through potentially easy free cards, you know, at least a +1, I can bait their negates. Also good, bait their ashes and bait their fucking cold buys. I can use Crossout on it. Also true, if you draw Crossout, you can banish their Max C. Also you can banish your Max C and get rid of their Max C. If I can fit it in my deck, why not? It's not banned yet. Literally a free +1, if possible, or more. And all the above. Okay. That is a fair point. Akiyuma, that is a fair point. Alright, what else have we got? Connection error. Comeback player. My guy. When was it ever? I mean, if you only play solo, I guess. Just one question. Is this still a single player game? Depends on what you play against and which starting hand you have. Fair. That's a fair point. I'll take that as a yes, thank you. Yu-Gi-Oh is a single player game, what do you mean? If you're winning, you're having fun. If your opponent is losing, you're not having fun. And we all know games are meant to be fun. There was. It probably means that you're a single player. Wait. It's still a single player game to you. This game's which would be really nice. Oh god, it's Fedora. People want that. Sorry, hang on. Wait, who's this replying to? He meant that if there's no... Sorry, fuck. He meant if there's a duo mode, like in Dueling Nexus or other browser Yu-Gi-Oh games, which by the way would be really nice. People want that. But then they'll just complain minutes later that it's full of roping teammates. Or games that'll take even longer now, etc, etc. There's no winning with what these people want. If you were around on this board when the 2004 event happened, some Yu-Gi boomers were happy about it. And then some ended up complaining that everyone was playing the Horus Loner deck. Fair. Can't satisfy everyone. Might as well be with the amount of insufferable individuals who act like their opponents are NPCs playing a video game. That is fucking hilarious. Mommy dear Bellstar's boobs. I want the uncensored version of Dia Bellstar, please. Please, Konami. Sadly, you can't, which is the reality. They don't know what they want. Konami can probably throw some randos imaginary playground rules as an event. And that rando will still whine. True. The whining players don't know what they really want unless it satisfies them and only them. Typically, it's only okay when I'm doing an attitude. True. Like playing a Melodious deck. It takes twos. Hell yeah, the uncensored art. Always has been. Alright, okay. I get what they're getting at. It's funny. Wait. Next time they run this redacted event through, don't ban necessary... Man, I miss shutting down these sweaty synchros with that one card. What? What card do you think he's talking about here? Because I was starting to think that maybe he's talking about that, like, Synchro XYZ fusion event that happened recently. And they banned, like, the link cards that he probably needed for his combo. Hold on. That's the point of the gimmick, my guy. Next time they run this redacted event through, don't ban Necro Valley. Man, I miss shutting down these sweaty synchros with just that one card alone. Do you have that other one? I like this guy's portrait, by the way. Arbish. There's dimensional barrier though, right? No, not fucking dimensional barrier. Well, there is also dimensional barrier, but there's that fucking the fucking spell card. Dimensional fissure. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with dimensional fissure or like macrocosmos? Floodgate pairs when the opponent is allowed to play the game. True. Very true. How do I keep seeing these same people? This is a very small and tight-knit community. I didn't realize. Summoning Curse is legal in that event, and most of the spam decks rely on specialing from hand or using stuff from hand to extend. Dimensional Barrier was also legal. I didn't feel like using Floodgates, but it was an option, at least for going first. Oh, so Dimensional Barrier was allowed in that event. You just automatically win then, if you get Dimensional Barrier. You just stop whatever the person is you're versing. Continue to be a gross little goblin. I love Synchro Stun first turn over and over and over. It's the best. It's the best. I had to deal with the thing. Did this guy ever respond? He did. Well, we found someone who takes half-hour turns. Here it is, lads. Was that supposed to be oh, it's Gridora! Was that supposed to be a gotcha moment? It's nobody's fault you're probably not playing any form of disruption in your deck. No one cares about your morals in a card game. You're probably upset you can't play Max C. Oof. Joking aside, Gravekeepers are a legitimate fusion deck. I would have rocked that had they not banned the 3 main cards of the deck. I mean, there's probably a reason for that. You know, other people would like to play the game. Just saying. Other people would like to play. Ban Baron. Ban Baron, please. That's a very tempting thread. It's very tempting. Okay, I'll bite. Hang on. I'll take the bait. Sure, go for it.
Well, I'm thinking of making a Monster Girl deck for the memes. Any suggestions?
Reptile Ann fits the bill, but it's kind of ass deck. Reptile Ann? What the fuck? I mean, when you say Monster Girl, does Dragon Maids count? I mean, technically any waifu deck fits the bill since they're all default monsters. Anyways, Dragon Maid are all dragon waifus. Yubel wants her support drops. Altergeist are kind of waifu-like. Those are basically just cyber monsters. Games meta isn't good for furry Monster Girl enjoyers right now. I guess Lunalights are good if you're a furry. Dude, based take by Hexy. Dragon Maids, Mermails, Lunalights, Traptrix, Harpies. Alright. And perhaps 15 more or so depending on where you draw the line between Monster Girl and waifu. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so many of those kinds of archetypes to pick from, and it's not even a meme. Just a thing. S-Force, Platina, fucking Platina. And so what your goals for the deck will be? The goals for the deck? Just memeing. Yeah, I mean with Jerry Beans, man. He's my waifu. Trap tricks isn't because technically the girls don't exist in the universe. Sorry, aren't they all like? No, they're XYZ. Well, actually, no. There's no one trap tricks. I don't think, except the Link probably. On the other hand, Altergeist is a nice pull. Most people don't even realize that they're all female. More representation for truly alien women.
I mean, technically the girls don't, but the insect and plants devouring you might be female. Might be.
What? Dude, I love getting vored. Please. Labyrinth is a meta and waifu deck. Don't give him ideas, alright? This is cursed as fucked. Well, how is this just like casually in the Yu-Gi-Oh community? Please put the trap tricks down. Put the trap tricks down, please. Baronesses, girls drown sailors like sirens. The cutest feeling. Gridora. What about Melodious? What about Melodious though? Fucking hell. So I've noticed that Gridora just randomly shows up. He's skulking these fucking forums and just comments his 2 cents on anything. I'm following you, Gridora. I'm fucking following you, man. Jesus Christ. Albaz Season 2. Because it's taken.
I was actually playing Melodious the moment it came out. Like, the very first Melodious card in OCG, so I'm originally the first ever Melodious player. You're all just copycats. Every deck archetype and deck build you've thought of, I've already built it previously. You're all just copying me.
Please unredact this card. Unredacted? What word did you say? Young boy from the Netherlands who cried when he sees 2 green antennas. What the fuck? What is this? I don't know what this card is. Kunazman? Wait, what? Unfuck? Oh, it would be unfuck. What is this card? Hold on. I actually looking this one up. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Is this a misspelling? Kunaz. Oh, it's the. Alright, it's the fucking kukuri. Yeah, the kukuri thing. Okay. This card must attack if able. If this card is targeted for an attack, change the battle position of this card. If this card is in your hand, you can target one Karakuri monster you control. Change this battle position, and if you do, special summon this card as a tuner. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra for the rest of this turn, except Earth Machine monsters. You can only use the effect of Karakuri once per turn. What is his problem with this? That it comes out as a tuner? That's the... What? Do you not want it to be a tuner? Please unredacted this card. It forces it to be a tuner, so if you draw it with barrel, it's useless. Make the tune optional, please and thanks. This request is from a young boy in the Netherlands who cried when he sees 2 green antennas. Make the boy happy, Mr. Konami. Sadly, Konami makes cards the way they are to be able to make sure it's not too overpowered or is counterbalanced. So hard it's mostly unplayable. Still, I wish Exo-Sister Martha was a rest of the turn clause instead of the whole turn. But it's kind of understandable why they designed her that way. Wouldn't want to be oh so spooky Exo-Sisters from being splashed everywhere. Yeah, imagine if Neo's Fusion could still let you special summon before your turn. That's funny. I actually wonder why Neo's Fusion is so broken. Probably because you can only make a handful of things with it, but it's still like fucking really broken though. I don't know if anyone's tried to make an armed Neo stack, but like that would be funny. Fucking hell. Why is this locked? What does that mean? It's a travesty. It's a travesty, eh? I don't know what the locked symbol means. The game does not launch for me. play other Steam games. I can't play with my Konami account. I need help. It's been like that for 4 days. Oh, this guy sucks. I think it sucks too much. Is it really that bad? I know it has Armed Neos's effect. Oh, sorry. I know it has Armed Dragon's effect. I think the level 7 variant. And the reason why I don't use it though is it's for dragons, and it's probably really hard to slip in Neos in a dragon deck. Like, that might not be pretty easy to do. Wait, this is Deathseer! This is Deathseer! Dude, hold on. What is wrong with your Pearly deck? Please explain. Okay.
Okay, what the hell is going on with this card? Well, I'm using a Pearly Melfay deck. Sorry, Hell Happy deck with almost all the spells needed for the deck. At first, when I summoned Purely, everything worked as it should. I could XYZ summon with a Purely quick play spell in my graveyard. But then after the update, it suddenly stopped working, even though all the conditions have been met. I did change a few cards since the update, but I made sure to keep the Purely spell card in my deck, and always had it in my graveyard when attempting to use the effect. Do I need more than one Purely quick play spell in my deck or something? Or is this the result of redacted hackers using their hack engines to disable Purely's XYZ summon effect because they don't like it or sub-redacted?
Yeah, man, the cheaters are outing you now. They don't want you to play Pearlies. All the cheaters are getting you all at once. Damn, the game's fucking full of cheaters. Oh, okay, fair enough, Azora, fair enough. Oh, that's right, because it has Armed Neos in the name, not Elemental Hero Armed Neos. It's just Armed Neos. Right. Are you attempting to activate the effect of Purely or Purely to XYZ summon? Purely XYZ summons with spell in hand. Purely summons with spell in grave. If it's the latter, try and post a replay. It's difficult to know exactly what went wrong without the proper context of the game in which it happened. Best to show a replay. It's possible you missed something in your plays. You may also want to double check your deck to make sure you're not missing anything vital.
Give me a fee to play another match and get the right cards to reproduce. I'd love to know what somehow doing wrong when I'm nearly 100% sure nothing was changed. Sorry, nothing has changed.
Oh god, Gridora. Fuck. This is such an oddly specific hack to think about. I think these hackers have better things to be hacking, like making you insta-lose the game without you doing anything. You should post a replay so everyone here has more context to what happened. If they have a replay, I'm gonna watch it.
How do I share a replay? There's no share button in this damned game. I've seen people use hack engines for less. Don't underestimate the petty lows of unskilled nooblets will sink to in order to win.
Dude, I can't imagine hackers being this petty that they have to stop specifically your Pearly spell card in the grave from letting you XYZ summon. Holy shit. These petty nooblets.
Okay, here's a screen cap of my profile. I made the replay public, so...
Alright, hold on. What's it look like? Alright, getting the game out. Hold on. We're loading it up. Can't use his own deck. He's literally a meta sheep. He is the guy. He's the guy who copied a Pearly deck and doesn't know what the fuck to do with it. Oh, no. He homebrewed it, so he still doesn't... He actually knows less of what to do with the cards. Because he homebrewed the fucking thing. Like, please. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I'm losing it. Alright, how do I... Fuck, how do I actually, like, find people? Oh, God. I don't think I've ever done this before. Oh, fucking KBJ does it like all the time. Wait. Is it up here? Under friends. Oh, okay. Here we go. It is 121 782 185. This is for science. Okay. Now, which one do you think it is? When was this post made? 25th? Wait. Uh-oh. It's not there. Oh, wait, hang on. No, wait. Oh, no, it isn't there. Wait, hang on. Try either of them. This one, these are both pretty recent though. They're after the date these were posted. However, I'm curious to see what he's doing. So let's look. Let's look at this. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing here? These aren't related to the Pearly question that he posted because he probably deleted it after getting his crisis resolved. But I'm curious what he thinks of the game and what deck he's using. I need to know. Also, I don't know shit about Pearlies, so this will be fun. It's definitely the deck he's talking about. Definitely the deck. Oh, dude, is he versing fucking Gatekeepers? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Fuck is that trap? Yeah, why does he have 7 tools of the bandit in here? What? Why not red reboot or something? Ooh, he fucking sent Callby for that? That would have been fucking worth, man. This is probably why he's fucking seething and coping right now. You know? Oh, hey, it's the barrel load thing. What the fuck are you doing with that card? What are you doing with this card? I used to use this ages ago. Oh my god. Savage is dead now. Oh, he had another called by, that's why. God damn. Fucking wall of disruption, dude. I mean, I guess it's like the inverse of United We Stand, so that's fair. But that could have been an evenly matched. Alright, you're doing your Pearly plays. You're doing them. Okay. Now where does it go from here? I guess that was his plan, to put a link in the grave with that. What the fuck? What is this guy's deck, though? What is he? Who is he versing? Damn, dude. Wall of Disruption, such a power play. Holy fuck. Fucking Wall of Disruption. Okay. Alright. That's just standard now. Why did you save this replay? This dude's a clown. I just don't get why he hasn't like made a crazy boss monster or something yet. Most Pearly players I've seen either have their boss like the what is it? It's not this one. Oh wow. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Now we're talking. This would have probably caused him to... Actually, this might have been the reason why he made that post earlier. Or not earlier, but like... the other one. Yeah, don't normally people bring out the other one? The dark one? I think it is dark. Yeah, like the black cat. Because that does a lot more shit. Damn, dude probably thinks he's a fucking Chad right now. I'm watching the other replay after this. I still can't believe he can complain about the meta and then use Pearlies. Why? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. That better be a really good card, whatever the fuck he just drew. The white one sucks. I don't really see the white one very often. He's still going. Holy shit. Oh, there it is, finally. Now he's got something to do damage. Wait, what? Oh, it's the 7 tools of the bandit finally came into play. Really? Really? Alright. Damn, dude. No one suspects the 7 tools of the bandit counter trap. Holy fuck. Wow, he used his whole hand. Very clean match. Very even. Evenly matched, some might say. Why did he save that? Don't get it. Alright, Deathseer, what else have you got for me? What is this? You're in gold. Were you versing Snake Eyes? Did you get board wiped? What happened here? Dude is unhinged. I hope he uses a different deck in this one and isn't just using Pearlies for the rest of his life. Just because he likes cats. And not because it's meta. Not because it's meta. Because he likes cats. That's why he's using Pearly. Wouldn't want to get it confused with anything else. Is his Max C not going to resolve? Because that'd be fucking funny. Oh my god, Ash Blossom, no way. Who would have guessed? I'm more curious about what the opponent is going to be using. I think that's what makes me more excited, is to see that. Maxi? There it is. They did the thing. Thank god. Also, they're playing Unchained. Fair. Wait, did he go... No, he didn't go first in the last match. He went first in this one. Mirror Force! What the fuck do you mean Mirror Force? Hold the fucking phone. What? Just normal Mirror Force? Not even storming or drowning? What are you talking about? Why is his traps like this? Why does he have these traps? What the fuck? Dude, come the fuck on. I am part of the Storming Mirror Force gang. If I'm going to use Mirror Force, it is going to be Storming, because Storming has way more disruption power than destroying monsters. Most monsters are immune to destruction effects nowadays. So regular Mirror Force does jack shit. Holy fuck. Go on, make the dark cat, please. Don't make the white cat. Hold on. I didn't see what those other cards were. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, it doesn't actually show all of the excavated cards. It just shows what was added. Dude, this guy's deck is like insane. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this before. A pearly plot. What the fuck? I thought there were only two pearly extra deck cards. The black one and the white one. What is this? Oh my god. If he somehow activates Mirror Force and wipes his opponent's field, he has no right to complain about board wipes. He has no right to complain about board wipes. That is absurd. Holy shit. Alright, alright, do your bullshit. Come on, keep going. I love those fucking Melfies though, goddamn. Dude just loves cats. He just loves cats. That's why he would mix Pearlies with something else. Gotta love it. Wait, wasn't he just complaining about decks that do your summons and turns on your opponent's turn? He's literally doing that. I thought he hated that shit. What? Why are you part of the problem? What? I just read your entire biography on why you fucking hate your opponent playing during your turn, and you're doing it. You're actively doing it now. Why? That's the mentality of like, you can't beat them. Gotta join them. As long as I win. Yeah, just as long as I win. Oh, please don't just attack into Mirror Force. Oh, no. If he wins this just because of Mirror Force, there's no way. There's no way. That'd be silly. That'd be fucking silly. Damn, man, your hand's so fucking thick. I remember, I forgot the lore. Was he also complaining about Max C too? Because he just had Max C. It was the guy that was complaining about his Max C not getting resolved. No, that might have been somebody else. Although, in a past life, it could have been this guy too. Because the card's too OP. Oh man, Mirror Force is still there. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! No way! What the fuck, man? Oh, they just surrendered. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. Don't worry. I'm an underdog. I use Pearlies. Don't worry. I use Pearlies. Okay, thanks. Thanks, totally unhinged meta player. Now, about your useful insight of why your deck is shit. Why the fuck is Mirror Force in there? Mini Gabe, welcome to the stream as well. How's it going? My entire IQ. I'm thankful for that, Azurai. I don't think I can play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore after reading these. I don't think I can. So, Deathseer, why do you have 7 tools of the bandit? Asking for a friend. As making them public, you just need to paste the code. Then other players can enter that code and watch it themselves.
What code? Are you just trolling me now? Or are you thinking of dual links? I've checked all over the damned replay screen and there isn't one. The closest thing I can figure out is to share my profile ID.
And it worked, Deathseer. I was able to look at your replays. Thank you. Give me a minute, original poster. I think they missed the code in your profile in that screenshot. I'll take a look. Edit. It's what Tunnel Shark's rule stated below. Sorry, wait. It's what Tunnel Shark's rule stated below me. I checked the replay. Yeah, the issue is with Pearly and Pearly. Their effects to XYZ summon with the quick play requires you to have the extra deck monster that has the corresponding quick play spell in their effect. You don't have happiness, so if you can remember to include it later or ASAP. And then gonna guess you tried using Pearly to grab Happy. You don't have the Pearly extra deck monster that's affiliated with Happy. The only quick play spells you do have affiliations for is Petty and Delicious. You have Plump and Beauty. You need Happiness to use Happy Memory. He wasn't using Happy Memory? Wait, the XYZ they're talking about, the fucking Pearly XYZ, the happy one, is that the dark one? He made it himself, Zorai. It's shit, but you know, he made it himself. It's fucking Christ, man. Holy shit.
Wow! Now I feel kind of dumb. I misunderstood the card effect.
You misunderstood the card effect and you blamed hackers, by the way. Are we just gonna ignore that tidbit that you thought everybody you're up against were just hackers, by the way? Menegate, what's going on? We're reading the Steam community forum for... Oh my god, wait, why did this get... Oh, it got fucking held by Automod because you said white is shit. You can't be hopping white, mate. You can't be doing that. No, but the Steam community forum is apparently filled with a lot of interesting and very hot takes. Very hot takes. So, we're just seeing what people have to say about the game. And so far, it's hilarious. This Deathseer person has made many posts. My favorite one was about complaining about the meta, complaining about cards that were too overpowered, and then refuses to use cards that are powerful and considered OP, like Evenly Matched. Had a huge rant about Evenly Matched being unbalanced and completely unfair, even though it gives up your entire turn pretty much just to use it. So, you know, Deathseer, you're doing good, mate. And then uses Wall of Disruption and Mirror Force. Just Mirror Force. Fucking hell. Anyway, there's two big rank 7 ones. Black, white dog, white is shit. Little white is good. Oh, okay. I'll think about board breakers.
Dear viewer Zerai 495, such a fiery spirit you have. Are you perhaps a little envious of Master Stratagem? Board breakers can be a delectably savage strategy.
Savage strategy.
They're not going to crush themselves, you know.
It's like you need board wipes, mate. Just slip a Raigeki in there. You never know what you can get away with. Like, why use Mirror Force when you can exchange that for a Raigeki without having to wait? Great. Anyway, yeah, the Pearly extra decks, except the rank 7s, are tied to a specific quick play. Plump, Delicious, Happy, Beauty. Alright. Ah, I forgot that it's not the replay itself that gives a code. That's the end of the comments. I might have to do a deep dive on Deathseer. Their comments are very interesting. Very interesting. They play Final Fantasy 14. Okay, alright, I understand where this is coming from now. How do you post so frequently? What? Where's the Yu-Gi-Oh shit? I'm only here for Yu-Gi-Oh! Stop playing Final Fantasy 14! Get back on that Pearly grind, mate. Wait, is this gonna be more complaints about his homebrewing bullshit? Oh no. Oh no. 2K post. This guy is fucking farming them points on the Steam community forums. God damn.
I took a look at the public deck search out of morbid curiosity, and this is the conclusion I've come to.
Not this again.
As someone who homebrews everything, I stay away from copy and pasting other decks. But I got curious and checked to see if my suspicions were true, and sure enough, they were. I'm convinced that at least 80% of the public deck search database is pre-generated decks based on the cards I own to underhandedly try to convince me to buy their currency and buy more card packs because every single deck in the database, I was missing several cards.
What are you trying to say here, mate? Are you trying to say that you saw decks better than yours and you wanted to buy them? What? Maybe that's why. Oh, Tiger Fox looking for the stream as well. Maybe that's why he includes his unique cards like Mirror Force. Oh, it's behind the thing.
Hello.
Mario, what are you doing here? He wants to know more about Deathseer.
So, I stress tested. I selected a deck type I knew had every single card for me to make a good deck out of. And lo and behold, every single deck contained cards not even related to said deck type. But I sure as hell didn't own them.
So you saw a mixed deck? You saw a mixed deck. Those exist, my guy. Let me introduce you to Omni Heroes. They're pretty cool.
Boy, am I glad I homebrew everything. I feel sorry for the poor saps who check the database and buy in-game currency on a underhanded mind game. Are you fucking for real?
Holy shit, who is this person? My thoughts exactly, Gabe. What the fuck? I can't believe this person is real. I can't believe it. And they play Yu-Gi-Oh! Regularly, apparently. Allegedly. Even though they have 2 replays and both are shit. What the fuck? I think, you know what he's coming across as? I think he sees Scareclaws as like, if you're running a Scareclaw deck, a homebrewed Scareclaw deck, you can only have Scareclaws in it. Oh, shit. Zorai, Ghidorah may be parodying this guy. That Ghidorah post from before may just be like his hot take on this guy's entire like biography. I think that's what it is. I might have been misled. No way. No way. It all comes together. I swear everybody in these fucking forums know each other. I swear to God. Why would whales copy trash public lists when they can go to Master Duel website and find more competent made decks? Only people who buy gems in this game are whales or streamers. Oh man, I'm feeling cold out. I got 12 decks made only from free gems because that's how generous the game is. I feel sorry for the players that copy paste decks from the internet or public generated deck lists. Then I also feel sorry for you that you feel the need to call people out for doing exactly that when they have zero influence on how your game experience will be. It's a good point, Astrolight, good point. Just do whatever you like, aka creating your own decks, and leave people who copy decks in peace. It's perfectly normal to do that, by the way. You're not living in the year 2000 any longer, mate. Fucking called him out, holy shit. No idea anymore. Oh no, I keep using that forbidden card, Azurai. They should have banned it from the card list, my credit card. Damn, man. That should be limited. Oh, he clapped back.
At least, originality was alive in the year 2000.
Originality in the year 2000? Fuck off! Everyone was using Djinn, what do you mean?
And yes, I judge people who copy and paste. Build your own damn decks, you lazy nooblets, and quit relying on... and quit relying on everyone else to do the hard work for you. This can't be real. This can't be fun. I know he's made a lot of posts. This one's insane. No. No. Podrig wrecking every deck. Yeah, fucking every deck. Every deck was like near identical because there were so many staple cards that you had to have. You just had to have them or you couldn't win against the staple cards. Like swords all over the place. You fucking need that shit. MST, also all over the place. Originality in the year 2000. Ain't nobody got time to make their own decks in a card game with 12,000 cards. QX has a point, alright? There's a problem here with making your own deck archetype as well, and I will admit this because I've tried it a few times. Konami's related cards feature isn't very helpful, especially when cards have a very broad deck archetype. Like let's say heroes, for example. If you try to search for related cards for literally any hero card, you're going to get 99% of all of the hero cards. Not the one specific for that archetype, like elemental heroes. You fucking throw up like emergency call, it's going to give you destiny heroes or some shit. Like, it's absurd what actually comes up from that related card search. It is
not helpful. And there are also some cards like XYZs, for example, where if you search any related card for an XYZ, you're most likely going to get the generic number cards in response, or anything that affects generic number cards, which is a lot of cards, by the way. And those are mostly not for any deck you're trying to make with that particular XYZ. You're largely defined already. True. Very true. Hand traps are shit. I think back in the day, it was either the normal summon beatdown or control decks. Up until there was an archetype that got released. I think it was just the Blackluster Soldier shit. Then stuff started getting crazy. Making Utopia, dude. Gabe, I don't. There's been a couple of XYZ decks, and I'm like, I want to make this XYZ, but then I go to search for it, and it's like, well, I don't know what synergizes with it because I'm seeing all of the cards in the game. Like, what? Those aren't related, Konami. Fucking you, like, what is it? Number F0 Utopic Future is not related to my Shark card, please, Konami. What the fuck? It's not the same. Anyway. Back to Kulu. Some people do. However, it's hard for people to fully make something new. Usually, they just build cards they already know, or have seen them from various places, be they YouTube, opponents, selection packs, etc. I don't think it's better or worse to make your own deck, as opposed to looking decks up online. Just different. This original poster is one of those that got 8 hours of spare time to check every card through and figure out what fits better. You know what's funny about this, Astrolight? They didn't, because their Pearly deck sucked ass because they were missing one of the important cards. They didn't actually check all of the cards. They apparently have like 2 minutes of free time. It's not enough. It could though. It could. There is definitely a possibility with a couple of rank ups, you could make it happen. I'm actually considering buying deck slots at this point. What is this in response to? Oh, right. This is the press response. I already have a few decks exported to the database, so yeah, I'm using that feature. And as for my current decks that I'm working on, I have in the deck slots. I got these 25. Hang on. Am I able to see... am I able to see his actual deck from this? Hang on. I don't know if I can see the player deck. No, I can't. Or even see the opponent's deck. Damn it. Damn it. I would love to see what deck Deathsia is actually using. Damn. I want to know what they have in it. I really, really do. Alright, they're making a whole bunch of decks. That's great. Also, you can't use cards that are mixed, by the way. They gotta be pure, alright? That's important. They have to be pure decks. Oh my god. I'll only read it if somebody commented on it. Where's Deathsia? Well, hold on. Gridora. At least originally it was 2000s. Okay, yeah. You might as well also tell people to stop using Google Maps, cookbooks, going to restaurants, taking the bus, going to the doctor, etc. He said that to another post, by the way. If this is how you want people to do anything in life ever, why use Google Maps when you can just find your way to a new destination? Oh wait, he did make this response. I can keep going, but this is different though. This is to a different person. You probably would have been in for a rude awakening with creativity in the early 2000s. When the 2004 event was taking place, Thousand Eyes Restrict and Horus event, more like. I used to think like you 15 years ago, hating copy and paste decks, like it was my personality. But call me a liar about that if you want. I could care less. I mean, he's got a point. With so much access to the internet and like seeing other people's decks and stuff, like you have all the information you need to sort of improve your deck in a way that would be nice. And yeah, most likely you're going to make a deck that one other person on the planet is going to have. Like, he won those? He did win those. But they're weird. It's not the related it's not the because he apparently fucking put up a replay where he lost because he thought his card wasn't working correctly. I really wanted to see that one. I really wanted to see that one. He won, but he's not good. Right, I need to see if Deathsea actually I'm gonna go deck format myself. Nice, Gridora. Okay, I'm starting to like Gridora more. I think they're a legit person. I think that post from before was a meme post. I'm pretty sure that was a meme post. That has to be a meme post. Wait. The original deck user says, won't name or show the decks they crafted out of fear of being copycatted on. Oof. Wait. He noticed. Original post has a ruling question thread that was super recent. They're playing purely with some Melfi cards thrown in. Don't tell me they're just thrown in. Does he not? Okay, no, he has to know. I don't think anyone has told them yet, considering they said in the previous that I refuse to play meta decks. No, Gridora, you don't understand. They just like cats. It's not meta. It's not meta if they just like cats. It's okay. This cope is so hard. I need to see Deathseer's response, please. Oh my god, they just wanted. Okay. By definition, original decks cannot be named. Obviously, they cannot be, can't be used. Sorry, they can't use any, sorry, fuck. By definition, original decks cannot be named. Obviously, they can't use any archetypes or good generics, because then they'd be indistinguishable from the copy-pastes they hate so much. And actual 2004 era decks had even less variation. And speaking of someone who was playing back then, the variations would make you wish they just stuck to the meta, because they were even less fun to play against, even though they were weaker. And as expected, just the same answer as the original deck user says. When you show the decks they crafted out of fear of being copycatted on. Oh my god, alright. Don't copycat redacted. Believe what you want, but every single deck I build IRL or in Master Duel I build myself with zero outside influence. After seeing Mirror Force in your deck, I believe it. This leads, wait, hang, without outside influence. You just said in the Melfi post, or whatever the fucking Pearly post was, you lost to somebody also using a Pearly deck and decided to make improvements to your own deck because of what they did. Are you shitting me right now? How do you contradict yourself constantly? Constantly! This guy! What the fuck? This leads me to be making a lot of garbage decks, with the occasional really good one, which ironically often ends up close to some of the current meta decks. Which often ends up close to how some of the current meta decks are made. I don't think you could craft a meta deck, even if your life depended on it, alright? Time Thief Road. Oh my god, Gabe, how could you? How could you copy paste your deck? How could, no, that's fine. After seeing the Jaden BR guy completely destroy the meta with just heroes alone, of course I had to fucking copy his deck. Of course. And it works like a charm. I fucking love it. It is amazing. And thanks to that information from Jaden BR about how good heroes can be when all used together, I now have the information to improve all of my other hero decks. So thank you, Jaden. I appreciate it. If I ended up making a meta deck, depending on if it's a brain dead deck that'll play itself or not, I'll keep it, because I know I'm the one who made it, which speaks to my skill as a deck builder, dude. I accidentally happened to craft the perfect Snake Eyes deck without even thinking about it. I just happened to get all the cards I needed for the perfect Snake Eyes deck, but it's not meta, alright? Because I made it. It's my deck. And I didn't copy it. I didn't copy paste it at all. Just because I do the same combos as every other Snake Eyes player doesn't mean it's brain dead. He just happened to make a Pearly deck that's really good, alright? It's crazy. It's by complete accident and chance. He just happened to make a really good Pearly deck. No way. It's not like the cards are fucking broken or anything. Nah, it's just complete chance. So stupid. My most recent deck I made, from what I understand from other thread, is meta, is apparently my Melhay Pearly deck. Where's the P? Given that this meta deck requires you to pay attention to what you're summoning, and when plus timing your XYZ and Synchro summons to disable and cripple opponents properly. I kept it and use it. In other words, this meta deck require... I can't believe what I'm about to read, dude. This meta deck requires skill to use effectively. You are shitting me. You are literally shitting me. Has he not seen a Snake Eyes player? I feel like any Snake Eyes player able to make a competent, like, fully finished end board would say the same exact thing. Any meta player able to make a competent end board, whether they be like Sword Souls, Labyrinths, whatever the fuck, alright, they would tell you the same thing. When you have to play around things like Ashe and Maxi, when you have to play around those hand traps, they'd tell you the same thing. Anyway, trust me when oh, dude, I can't fucking trust you, dude. I really don't trust you at all. My trust is in the negatives right now. Trust me when I say that when I first built this deck, like most decks I build, I have to feel out how they are played through playing matches with them, and at first, I lost a lot because I did not know how to play this deck, but after the 10th match or so, I've gotten the hang of the feel for how this deck should be played. I don't buy that for a fucking second. Bro, I had to feel it out. I feel like he felt out his fucking keyboard and searched for fucking Pearly on YouTube, alright? I think that's what he fucking did. I don't... Not for a second do I believe that he accidentally stumbled onto Pearlies, made the deck, and just happened to use the combos. Not a fucking chance in hell. No shot. Why do you have Melfi's in the deck then? What are the Melfi's for? Are you a Melfi fan too? Like, just by chance? What? You thought I just copy and pasted meta decks? Looked up a guide on how to play them in the most effectively, and then acted like I'm this homebrew only player when I'm not? Bizzed, wrong answer, nooblet. Care to try again for a Zenny? No, I think I'm right on the money. I don't care what you think of yourself. That's how everybody else in the world thinks of you right now, man. Dude. Why do you have to shit on everybody else for no reason? Literally no reason. Why do you have so much pride in saying you're a fucking homebrew player? What the fuck? I'm homebrew only, and I never look up guides on how to play a deck. Call me sappy or an anime trope nutcase, but I feel that by feeling out your deck, you made yourself, and not looking up some how-to guide, you learn your deck on a deeper level, or from a bond with your deck, rather than some nooblet who copy and pastes and looks up a guide on how to play the deck. This guy isn't real. This guy's a figment of my imagination. I feel like this stream he just conjured up into existence. I lost because I crafted this myself. I am the creator of my own destruction. That's why they keep losing. It's like, I keep losing in gold, but at least I lost with a deck that I made myself, goddammit. I have my pride about that. Even though it's meta cringe, I still made it myself, alright? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? I've never seen so much cope in my life. Dude. Okay, keep learning, kid. Good for you. Yeah, maybe you'll get better with the deck. Who knows? Maybe you'll take out some cards like Mirror Force and replace them with better cards. I know it's nitpicking, but it's wrong to say there's no outside influence. No matter how small, you would have seen certain cards used elsewhere and remembered them making your deck of the week. Oh, you're making deck of the week. The only way you could build a deck with literally no outside influence is that you've never played the game before, never seen anything about the game before, and you were sat down in front of a pile of cards and asked to build whatever you wanted. Not gonna lie, if somebody was ever in that situation where they have never seen Yu-Gi-Oh, never played Yu-Gi-Oh, never heard of any of the cards, I would love to see them make a deck from scratch, just with access to every card in the game. Because whatever deck they're gonna make is going to be incredible, alright? Fucking fantastic. I would love to see it, because I want to know how they would try and synergize certain cards together with other cards without reading 12,000 card effects. That would be very interesting. Anyway, dude. Also, the fact that he has... So, with the staple cards he has, like Seven Tools of the Bandit and Mirror Force and Wall of Disruption, obviously he would have known about those cards from being a kid or saw them in the anime or something and added them that way. So, again, another contradiction about his outside influence. Oh my god, there's better to be another fucking paragraph. Okay. This was a reply to the fucking, like, the cope. The fucking raw cope. When do you learn that people could care less if you made your own deck yourself? Yeah, go ahead, make your own deck, but don't come here and tell people who they are talentless NPCs with no brain. People are typing so fast, man. I sometimes I can't read what they're trying to say. It's perfectly normal to watch guides on the internet about how your deck works and how to build it. How do you otherwise tell new players to learn the game? You think new players got enough patience, like you, scrolling through 14,000 cards, the number keeps increasing, to make some random jank deck that won't even work properly? You don't even want other people to know what you're playing. That speaks volumes about you. You want to be some lone star with a deck that you call unique, while other players share their decks and ideas to each other because they want other players to have fun with it as well. That's true, I like that. How do you want the world... Sorry. How do you think the world would be if everyone invented something that has changed the world as it is now to keep their ideas for themselves and did not want to share it with the world? That's pretty much how you are and how everyone else does it. No, dude, you don't understand. I made this deck myself and nobody can copy it, alright? It's unique. It's my own. It's my deck. I'm the only one that can use it. I did not think Deathseer would make another appearance. I thought Deathseer would fuck off back to the coffin they came from. I didn't think they'd actually make another post. Are you shitting me? Hold on. They're only mine.
You're either blind, trolling, didn't read the entire post, or all of the above, because I clearly stated what deck I was running in that post you quoted. Nice try. Care to try again for a Zenny? Yeah, like after everyone has already tried to figure out what deck you're playing. Like you what? Bro, you don't actually realize I did it in the post you just responded to. I know it's not in my original post, or my secondary post, or my post after my other post ranting about some other bullshit, but I said it after somebody already said it before me. You don't understand. Sorry, hold on, wait, hang on. And yes, I do expect them to experiment and make bad decks. It's how you learn to make good decks. Quit making excuses for the lazy nooblets who want to copy and paste decks. If they don't got enough time to sit down and make a deck on their own, with a game that has an entire digital database of tutorials on how to play the damned game and make decks, then they're playing the wrong game. Dude, I have played like a fair bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, alright? And there's a lot of stuff I still don't know. I will never in my life actually finish the duel training. Ever, alright? Because I feel comfortable with knowing how to XYZ summon, alright? But do I need knowledge on how to XYZ summon to make an XYZ deck? Probably not, considering most XYZ decks now only need like fucking one card like your goddamn Pearly decks. They don't even need monsters. Like, what the fuck? I don't think doing duel training is gonna help you keep up with the game, alright? The duel training is a little outdated. Kids these days, no patience. Who are you calling kid? What the fuck are you talking about? I honestly am amazed that Deathseer has such a high stance on this fucking elitist Yu-Gi-Oh platform I never knew existed until today. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. I want to come back to this in like a couple days and see if they posted anything else. I want to keep up to date. I need the play-by-play on fucking Deathseer, alright? Because this was only a week ago, but 2 weeks ago. Sorry. Most elitist opinion made so far. I'm also not sure if your so-called purely Melfi deck is homemade as you claim it to be. I just found 11 different decks in the deck profile that run that engine with Pearly. So that means you're not so unique as you think you are. You probably saw one and copied it and then claim it as yours. So who are you trolling now? The edit. Yeah, it gets better.
Your deck was showcased by other players 7 months ago on several YouTube channels. You claim to be homemade, but then when you find... why do I find decks on the internet and in Master Duel that runs the same type as you? Oh, that runs the same as you. Seems like you're not so unique after all. His whole world has just fucking shattered. He's being called out right now. Will he respond? Will he respond to this claim? This is drastic, alright? The walls are crumbling. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Definitely going with trolling. You actually read my whole post. Slow clap. And knowing my pride on homebrewing everything, thought you'd be clever and claim I'm unoriginal nooblet like you in order to get a rise out of me? Nice try. Can I try again for a Zenny? No, he just wants some fucking clarification, my guy. Why are you dismissing this and just dodging the fucking bullet? You've been hit. You're bleeding out right now. You need to defend yourself. You can't just wave this away. Because if you wave it away, then you're obviously a fucking nooblet that you keep calling everyone else who he wants a Zenny. It's probably the fucking currency he keeps fucking... Wait, he plays Final Fantasy 14. Why doesn't it say Gil? There's no Zenny in Master Duel. There's only Zenny in Capcom games. Konami doesn't have Zenny, right? It's only Capcom, yeah? I'm pretty sure Konami doesn't use Zenny. I'm pretty sure. Because, I know Bandai Namco also uses Zenny. It's the currency for, like, fucking anime games, I guess. Mostly Capcom games. Every single Capcom game has Zenny as currency. Like, from Mega Man to Street Fighter, it's all fucking Zenny. But, dude, whenever a comment like this gets called up, you need to have evidence to defend yourself. You need to, like, just show your deck list. What should have happened here is you post an Imgur screenshot of your deck list and being like, it's my original deck because I like using Mirror Force in it, okay? And all the other deck profiles don't have Mirror Force in the deck. All right, so clearly it's mine and originally inspired by myself. Which obviously would be a step up from this comment, but still won't win him the fucking award. It won't win him the trophy, because changing out a couple of hand traps for generic staples isn't enough. It's not enough. Oh, for Xanax. You just want a piece of candy, mate. Deathseer, you need to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Oh, there's so much more, though. This rabbit hole goes even deeper. No GMO food brand. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. This is from something else. Oh my god. Oh, no. Hold on. As a side note, this is a recent deck I built. It's a Madolchi deck. And in Duel Links, it was powerful, and it seemed it is here as well. Frankly, I consider my decks original on the grounds that I built them myself, with no outside information to go on other than past experience. What past experience could you have with Pearlies? Like, what past experience? Please explain. Given how many players there are, the odds are inevitable that eventually, no matter how much I try not to copy other people's decks since I build without checking what other decks are built in the same vein as the ones I'm building, or at all really. Bro, can you fucking put more commas in your fucking sentences? Well, I'm gonna end up making a copy of someone's deck at some point without realizing it. Then why are you fucking cooking other people alive for saying that, like, you shouldn't be copying decks? What? He was reincarnated. Dude saw the entire longevity of Yu-Gi-Oh! And knows exactly what deck to make when it comes out, alright? Especially if it's a popular meta archetype. Speaking of which, what are the current meta archetypes? I do my best not to check myself, since I build without outside influence. But since everyone and their damn sister is telling me I've built already 2 meta decks everyone else has made, I might as well ask. You're
I'm about to fucking drop a slur here. All right, you're a fucking idiot for thinking you don't know what the meta is. You literally are playing the game. If you have played the game more than once, you know what the meta is because you have versed it. Everyone has versed a meta deck by just playing the game. Loading up one match is more than enough to know what is meta. You have ran into Pearly players. You know it's meta. Are you insane? Are you actually insane? Why are you like this? Why are you like? I don't understand.
I'm not asking for deck lists. Just what the names of them are, by the way.
Dude, like, you got Kashtira's, you got Pearlies, you got Sky Strikers, you got fucking Kashtira's, you got Labyrinths, you got dude, literally played the game for longer than 10 seconds. Cardians, as you claimed to before, Cardians are not meta, alright? It might sound crazy, but Blue Eyes is not meta. Dark Magician also is not meta, and whatever that fucking F card you said was is also not meta because I've never heard of that in my life, alright? Literally any of the things you claim are meta are not meta, alright? What you're playing is meta. You know it's meta because you've seen it before, you've made the deck, you've put Melfi's in it, you know what you're doing. Why are you coping this hard? Just back down. Please. Stop.
Edit. I almost forgot. For transparency, this is my most recent deck I homebrew built.
Oh, I really hope this is live. Hold on. It doesn't show up correctly on the fucking... on the stream. Can I, like, get a better look? Enhance? Scroll it. Scroll it. Why do you only have one of each of these and 3 of these? Are you... what? Where the fuck is anything else? He's missing something. He's missing so... You only have one of these? What? And one of these? How do you do your combo? How do you do anything with this? One messenger letter, one hoot cake. What the fuck? I'm out of here, man. What the fuck is this deck? What the fuck is this? You're shitting me. You have like one of each of the starters? Why do you have like 2 of the fucking chocolate fellas? I have a Madolchi deck. This is fucked. What is this shit? This is horrible. Oh god. Please. Oh, I like that he's put this in here. I like this. That's good. A nice original Madolchi card, by the way. Also, he's a big fan of Wall of Disruption. I'm surprised he picked out of a Mirror Force. What? I don't know what this card is, by the way. I don't think I've seen this. This is not a Madolchi card. I have no clue what this is. Like, everything else is a Madolchi card. Also, fucking 1 field spell? Fucking hell, mate. Dude. This deck hurts me physically. He should have 3 of these. And 3 of these. You need to draw these. If you normal summon this, and it pops off, you're set for the rest of the game. If you special summon this, and it pops off, you're set for the rest of the game. That's all you need to do, is just those 2 things, and you're done. And then you can summon all of your XYZs. Just because of that, and the link. You get everything from those 2 cards. But he can't. He only has 1 Angeli. 1 Angeli. This is insane. Don't use the fucking dog, man. Like, the dog... I know this was good back in the day. I don't think it's good anymore because they made Petting Cess. Petting Cess is fucking nuts. Petting Cess is broken because it just brings out the princess. I'm also amazed he has 3 of these, by the way. I would actually consider lowering the number of these down because this is searchable and you just get it instantly. Like, you get it turn 1. This is not a problem. This is insane to me. Yeah, okay. I can see why he's having some slight difficulties with deck building, alright? If he doesn't change that deck, if he keeps it the same and doesn't change it, I wonder if he'll ever know about the fucking Madolchi combo. Because, this is something I ended up finding out from looking up a Madolchi deck because somebody, thank fuck, had the combo posted there. The combo is basically you summon Mangerine or whatever the fucking witch riding the broomstick is, You summon her, you get petting cess, summon petting cess summons the fucking pudding cess, summon pudding cess, make your XYZ target itself, fucking use the XYZ to fucking make the other XYZ, then shuffle back all your bullshit, summon out more shit, get Who Cakes onto the field, mess Angeletto, get your field spell out, then fucking do all your crazy bullshit from there. You win. So he can't use it. With what he has, he can do the combo one time, but has no recovery from beyond that point. That's it. Fucking hell, dude. Technically, my personal Madolchi deck isn't finished either, because I would like to have 2 copies of each of the fucking XYZs, but they're all ultra rare. Thanks, Konami, for making all of them ultra rare. For literally no reason. They're not boss monsters. Only one of them kinda is, but at a most 3k. This guy. What are the current meta decks? This is a website that has a good resource tool for finding out and learning about the top dominated meta decks. Don't give it to him. Then he'll accidentally stumble across more meta decks. Then he'll make an accidental Snake Eyes deck. Don't give it to him, Chloe. Don't do it. As a side note, no matter what anyone tells you, it's perfectly fine to pay whatever you like, however you like. Just be sure that you accept what you are playing may be considered suboptimal by competitive standards, but if you're playing casual, it shouldn't matter. Hope this helps. Dude, okay, I'm so scared of Deathseer's response. I actually have like genuine fear of what the fuck Deathseer is gonna say, because it could be anything, fucking anything.
Finally, a voice of reason. Yeesh. Yeah, I've been on a high horse of nagging on copy and paste players, but that's my viewpoint on the state of Master Duel. I still believe people should make their own decks instead of copy pasting, but I can't stop them. Won't stop me from viewing them as less skilled deck builders though.
Really? So every time you lose in Master Duel, you lose to a less skilled player? Is that how this works?
Course. If the last few duels I've had are anything to go by, players are copy and pasting decks, but not bothering to look up the guide on how to play them, since I've trounced almost everyone and played at the plat rank. You're playing Pearlies, my brother in Christ. Oh, I just so happen to win every single deck, even though I'm using a fucking meta archetype. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Oopsie, accidentally stumbled into plat by accident. Fuck, maybe people should stop copy pasting. Bro, are you shitting me? Sorry, I'm just so engrossed into this whole fucking rabbit hole now. All right, I have to see this through. After I finish this thread though, I might have to stop for the day because my voice is dying. It's a tier 1. Dude, Ojamas are broken. If I lose to Ojamas, that means they're broken, alright? They're overpowered. They made Ojama king. They blocked 3 of my zones. That's basically Shangri-La in disguise, alright? I fucking can't cope with this, man. So absurd. But no, like, I love that this guy he's totally fine with winning. Just doesn't acknowledge the fact that the deck he's using is, you know, way up there. Way up. Try using that Madolchi deck and get into plat. Let's see how far you get, all right? I'm curious. Just try to get out of fucking plat 5. Just try. I want to see it happen. Like, only use that Madolchi deck for the rest of your life and see how far you get. Anyway. The reason was this comment in the paper game. Learning how to play any given deck takes time and effort, which is more than the masses are generally willing to give. They just want wins, whether it's to climb the ranks or to grind out events for gems. The easiest way of doing that is not by becoming a master with a given pet deck, but rather to spring for whichever meta is said to get the most wins and lean on power disparity between it and other rogue decks to cover for the lack of skill. This falls apart, and they report here for whining about the game's unfairness when they start running into mirror matches against players that actually know what they're doing. Fair point. Right when I hit it.
Dude, all these scrubs playing fucking what was the fucking shit I was versing? Like, oh, it's so, cause like I haven't made it to plat yet because I haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh as much as I should be. Because my interest in the game is slipping. But I will say this has brought me back a little bit. And also because I'm kind of hitting my like deck limit, and I really don't want to buy a new deck slot. I really don't want to. But nah, fucking. I'm gonna train of thought. The shit he's going up against obviously will most likely lose to Pearlies if he's given the advantage. I think, because he did complain. This is the same person that complained about the coin flip and the whole rigged bullshit behind that, allegedly. So I wouldn't be surprised if the duels that he's winning is turn 1 duels. Like he's putting all his ball down, he's doing all that shit and negating everybody else. That being said, though, he did still complain about evenly matched. This is that same guy that complained about evenly matched. So, all right. Anyway, if I recall, Platinum 4 is the last rank where it's impossible to de-rank. Everyone ends up there if they've played enough matches in the current munch. I actually like being in Platinum just in general because, like, again, because you de-rank if you're not using a good deck, you do find a lot of creative decks there. I like that tier. It is nice. Regardless of performance in those last matches. That is the point where deck differences and player skill start to actually have an impact on rank. And skilled players running a competent deck tend to have little trouble pushing into diamond from there. Don't worry, you'll have your challenges yet. Oh yeah, that'll be good. I would love to see that. Sunny Shine, welcome to the stream as well. Follow the instructions. I'll do it. Oh, Gridora's back! Not in Master Duel. In regards to pet decks, I remember back in 2018, 2019, there were maybe 2-3 moments where pet deck won a large-scale event. Prank Kids pre-Meow Mew release was, oh, fucking pet Prank Kids? Oh, Jesus Christ. World Chalice, alright. Second Light, fair enough. Lunar Lights. Grand Redacted Maju, my favorite. Pet decks put on the time and effort. I still want to see somebody actually give him a list of fucking whatchamacallit. Whoa, is that true, Sonny? Actually, hold on. I don't know if I can do that now because I've already like fucking transferred data to all my accounts anyway. They're all using the same shit. That would be cool though. I'm only gonna read this if Deathseer actually responded. I really want to see Deathseer respond. Oh my god, okay. That's right. I have to disagree here. While Tier 1 and Tier 0 are developed quite deeply, most deck lists you can find are of Tier 2 and lower kind of crap. Not because the archetype is necessarily crap, but because not enough thought has gone into the deck lists. It is likely a better idea to try your own luck and skill on building those decks correctly than to copy a deck list that won't get the job done. Uh-oh. Is this gonna like boost up Deathseer's fucking ego? Some people just don't want to use the Tier 1 archetypes, so in that regard, homebrewing is the best option and will lead to the best results, in case of being somewhat competent in deck building. I would consider copying someone else's Medolchi deck to be a stupid idea. And not because Medolchi is a hopeless archetype. No. It's got a 1-card turn card. It's got an OTK. It exists. It's there. I've done it. A database. Ooh, I'll have to check that out then. Oh, fuck Deathseer, man.
It does have some glaring weaknesses, that's for sure. For starters, its dedicated counter traps only return the traps and spells to the hand. They don't destroy. This makes them completely useless against any normal spells that you activate. Why would you be using them against normal spells you activate? Also, Deathseer, think about how useful this is for cards that have a hard once per turn effect, like Red Eyes Fusion, for example. Maybe you want to put Red Eyes Fusion back in their hand, negate it, put it back in their hand, they can't normal summon, they can't do anything with it. How cool is that? Voice is gonna go, oh, it's already out of here, man. It's alright, it's gone.
Anyway.
Against any normal spells, as if you activated, they can just play the card again. Meaning, you just wasted your counter trap.
Why would you even use it on something like that? Have you used Medolchis before, Deathseer? Have you even used them before? Or is this just some weird deck that you just happen to stumble across in your ramblings?
Often. Best played with other players' turn, and against traps, only since they require a turn to set in order to activate, but still overall weak. Its effect canceller variant is much better, in my opinion.
Yeah, in your opinion. In your fucking opinion.
The rest of the cards, though, are where it starts to shine. Its Link summons and XYZ summons have some pretty potent effects. As long as you can protect your Link summon from being destroyed by card effects, and have a monster in one of its pointer slots. Or your spells are immortal, and so the card, as long as you have a monster in your graveyard...
Wait, sorry. This is one sentence. I'm fucking dying.
As long as you can protect your Link summon from being destroyed by card effects, and have a monster in one of its pointer slots, your spells are immortal, and so is the card, as long as you have a monster in your graveyard. It's dedicated... Wait, why would you want a monster in your graveyard? The whole gimmick is to not have a monster in your graveyard. The whole point. Its dedicated spells and normal traps are also really good for getting those XYZ and Link summons out quickly.
How quick are we talking, my guy? You can literally do your entire combo on turn 1. What are you talking about? You summon Mangerine, you add Petting Cess, you summon Petting Cess, Pudding Cess, you add all, you make your XYZ, you do your bullshit. What are you talking about? It literally takes one turn. One turn! What? It shouldn't take more than one turn?
Sadly, it falls short in terms of overall field control, but if you can lock a few good plays on turn 2 and manage to stall their board setup on the turn prior, you can easily OTK.
My guy, this is where, I know I saw your deck, I saw it, it looks like fucking garbage, you're missing like a bunch of Ash Blossoms and Call Buys, but you know, that's cool. That's cool. That's what the point of Ashes and Call Buys are, is to stop that bullshit. That's why you have evenly matched in your deck. That's why you put it in there, to stop that stuff, man. I'm sorry I have to make this like known to you. Like I feel like, I don't know, if you read evenly matched, you'd probably put it in there, right? You need the other like generic staple support cards to build up archetypes like this. That's what they exist for. You need that shit. You can't just like use an entire archetype with only its base archetype cards and expect to win any match. It won't happen. It just won't, unless your archetype is fucking Pearlies, and then in that case, you're fucking fine. Alright? Not every deck archetype works like that. Kid can't even edit correctly. Fucking nice, mate. I'm an anime protagonist. Dude, like, what I find so funny about that, Azurai, is these people claiming to have anime-related decks. I want someone to have Jaden's anime deck. Just Jaden from, like, I don't know, season 2 or season 3. Because I want to know what their extra deck would look like. Obviously, it would break the rules of the game if you had Jaden's extra deck. He has so many fucking extra deck cards that he just randomly goes into at any point, and I'd be asked to know if he side decks those in or out. All right, he has a fucking mile-long extra deck. There are too many hero fucking fusions. Too many. Including next fusions. Hey, can you work really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's about to get doxxed.
Idiots don't read profiles anymore. They know I'm nearly 40 years old.
What? Honestly, knowing that you're nearly 40 years old makes a lot more sense, you know? Now it's all adding up, and now it all comes together. Oh my god. Why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Whining on a 4. Dude, I think this guy came from like 4chan or something. Like, this guy is definitely a fucking boomer, dude. Holy shit. I can't believe this is real. I can't believe. Dude, I should report it. No, I'm kidding. Don't give out your age. Triggered by words. That's so adult of you. Oh my god. Alright, this is a response to the guy who sent the fucking deck thing. You're running at people who net deck. It's perfectly normal for him to be a hypocrite. I mean, yeah. Generic card game. Well, I definitely don't know if I want to do that on stream though, is the only thing, Sunnyshine. The only thing. I'm here to read posts. Gridora's post. Update as of today. Buster Blade got second place. He's still going on about this. Granita seems to know his shit. Oh man, that's where it ends? That's where the ramblings end? Oh man. Aw, I wanna know more about this guy. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Is this just another random deck he built? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Since it's made, just go for it. Is alright, go for it. Before I click on this, because I don't think I see it anywhere here, what deck archetype do you think this is? This was posted before the last post that he made, I think. Because it's the 28th. Or maybe this is not. I don't think it's the Medolci one. Anyway, I made an oddball deck. It's got plenty of stalling.
Well, it's got plenty of stalling power, but I'm struggling to get a win con out of it. Any advice? Check the top reply at my profile to see it in action.
Kaiser Coliseum. Wait, sorry, what is this in reference to? Because I have no... I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, no, that's what you think this is. I don't think it's Kaiser Coliseum. I think if it's not Medolci's... If it's not the same image that I saw earlier, which I don't think it is because it's a different number. Oh god, what do I think? It's not going to be Pearlies because he's talked about Pearlies before this. This guy's nearly 40. It's got to have an anime waifu in it. It's not Mikanko's, but it might be something near meta. Near meta. I don't think it will be meta. It's gotta have waifus though. It has to have waifus. And I don't think it's gonna be Cyber Angels because I feel like this guy he may be a boomer, but stun? There's no way it's stun. There's no way. This guy doesn't know how to use Pearlies. It's not stun. And I don't, based on the immediate replies, I don't think you won't get it. This guy knows. Astrolight knows. This guy in and out. Stun is for Dumbos. What should be your Jamas? Alright, I'm looking. Oh. Yeah, that's the, So, wait. The top replay and probably see in action. He's not talking about the Pearlies then, right? Hang on. Oh, you might get a deck list out of him. Add final count out for your stalling deck. It's a stalling deck? He is temporarily... I know the original poster is temporarily banned, but for others with this kind of question, he was banned? I mean, good for him. Vice actually showed the deck list so that people can actually help. Oh, probably because he fucking just, I don't know, showed his shit. He handcrafted his deck, so you're not allowed to see it! He handcrafted his deck, so you're not allowed to see it. That is already a red flag. That he don't want to show it to people can point him in the right direction. Can't tell him what to do when he just shows some random replay. You only get to see 5% of the cards he uses. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you're only seeing the cards he uses when he wins the fucking duel, yeah. You don't know what he has. If you want to show off your duel replay, you should just said so. Fucking hell. Thread. That's gonna be a final count on Exodia. There's no way it was an Exodia deck. That's fucked. Not a chance in hell. Oh, I need to keep looking. Hold on. This guy's shit is insane. Yeah, even Lash needs to be manned. We saw that. This guy makes like several posts a day. What does he do with his time? I guess he's 40. He's retired now, so that makes sense. Yeah, you hate fucking copying decks. I get that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the good stuff.
How in the hell did this Japanese player not time out? I kid you not. I was sitting there for a 10 whole minutes watching them summing Cardian after Cardian. Eventually wiping my board clean. How the hell did they do that and not time out after 5 minutes?
Welcome to Cardians, Detsuya. Welcome to Cardians. This is what Cardians do. They mill their entire deck, go through every single card one at a time, and make Exodia. That's how they do it. Timer doesn't count animations.
Even so, I sat there for 10 minutes. Double the time limit. Even if the timer stopped for animation, there's no way in hell they could stall the timer for another 5 with animations alone.
Does he know that, like, the fucking counter goes up the more plays you make, and Cardians are always making plays? Is it short summon? Yeah, they keep chaining stuff together over and over again. Well, not directly chaining, but they keep activating card effects over and over again. And as long as you're activating card effects, the timer keeps going up. Like, Cardians have more than enough time to do their shit. More than enough time. It is definitely possible if you play quickly. Sorry, it is definitely possible if you play quickly. The animations do take up a whole lot of time. That's why every time someone suggests the timer should continue during them, I say I'd like them all turned off. Oh, okay, fair enough. Because wait, he's like, what animations would he be talking about? There's only like, I think 2 or 3 Cardian cut-ins, which are the synchro summons. I had someone tying out in turn 2 the other day. They were comboing for like 10 minutes in the first turn. Switching grid while playing, so 10 more minutes is more, so 10 minutes is more or less accurate. If somebody plays flower Cardians, then we'll see. Also, how did this guy run into a flower Cardian player? I want to know. They are so rare and elusive. I've never seen a Cardian player in the wild. In their natural habitat, I've never seen one. 10 minutes summoning, pure time. I don't know what kind of zone that push that long. I don't think it's per turn. It would help if they don't stop the time for animations though.
That would ruin the core experience of the game though. You just complained about it a minute ago. Half the fun of playing the game is the animations and cut-in effects. Otherwise, you might as well be playing the tabletop IRL. Have you seen like any other game, Deathseer? Like any other Yu-Gi-Oh game that doesn't have that shit? Well, I do agree that something else needs to be done, however. If I had known they could spend 10 minutes...
I don't know why I keep looking at minutes and I keep thinking it's spelled wrong. I don't know if it is or not. I'm starting to second guess myself. I don't know English anymore. I'm actually dying. It is incorrect. I had a feeling it was incorrect. He's spelling minutes. What the fuck? This guy, please. I'm simply just trying to read your biography, please. Oh my god. Sorry.
If I had known they could spend 10 minuets comboing my board clear, I would have surrendered on the 5-minute mark. But they didn't start clearing my board till the 8-minute mark. Even if they took 2 more minuets to fully clear my board and move on to the win con. If you are unable to interrupt a Cardian player, you might as well just hit the surrender button. It's faster, alright? Trust me. If you don't have any negates or anything to stop a Cardian player during their combo, you lose. You fucking lose. It's dropped so low. I can't spell anymore, is alright. It's leaving me. It's going. If you had hand traps, then part of that time was actually yours. The probability isn't the case here. It's not even... Yeah. That's it. Oh, no. Sorry, there's a little more. There's 2 more comments. Gridora. Why are you always here, Gridora? Why are you always here? That's implying they didn't skip it themselves too. Anyone who's been playing Master Duel since day 1 probably skips the animations the second it pops up. I got tired of them after a week and was so happy I took them a year to give us the option to take it off. Jesus Christ. But oh no, 5 seconds of an animation in a
BO1 game? A best of one game. I'm playing for at least 5 to 10 minutes anyway. At that point. 5 seconds out of that. So we get 20-minute turns, especially with combo decks that keep summoning monsters with animations over and over. Also, if you're definitely on the rare side, disabling animations, I got them disabled and I always gotta wait for my opponent's animations to finish. I mean, that is true, yeah. Alright. I'm done. I'm not reading any more of Deathseer's unhinged comments. I'm not reading any more. Oh, dude, you did not complain about the coin toss, did you? Oh, no. This wasn't posted by Deathseer. Wait, what is this unhinged comment?
That's rich coming from someone who most likely doesn't have a single original deck in his whole deck slot storage. Go back to the card database and copy more decks, you unskilled nooblet. Because your deck slot storage, because like your deck slot storage, you don't have a single original thing to present here. What the fuck? I just want to move on, man. It's like 1:30 a.m. I'm done, man.
How many comments does this have? I just want to know. How many comments? When does Deathseer get involved? Oh. Okay. It's one thing. It's one thing. I'll read it. Rigged coin toss. For several days, I have going second more times than I have been going first, and it is very bothersome. I feel as though the coin toss is rigged for my opponents, and it does not have to do with my skill issue. I managed to claim some victory for going second, but this has been happening to me since season 26, and I wonder, does Konami have some hatred for me? The biggest complaint I have is the coin toss, and I want them to change it to rock, paper, scissors decider instead. Okay, so again, this is the reason why I like the going second cards, and I like going second more, because mathematically, you will always be given the chance to go second, so you should base your deck around going second. You will never always get the chance to go first. You will go first sometimes, alright? And I also hate going first as well, because when going first, you have to set up your board optimally to counter whatever they're going to do, and I do not like going first. The only time I've ever gone first is when my opponent makes me go first, in which case, I don't like that, okay? I really don't like that. Rarely does my opponent ever make me go first. Rarely. Prime example of failure education system. Yeah, no, it's rigged. It's rigged, bro. A fucking fantasy coin toss in a fucking children's card game. Rigged. Rigged against me. Specifically me. Deathseer.
That's a 50-50 chance, dude. Sit back and pray you beat the odds of just surrender once you load in, because you're going second. You most likely already lost.
That's a bold claim, Deathseer. That is a bold claim. You don't... Okay, again, for anybody out there, you do not automatically lose by going second. You just need to have counter cards. If you're able to have counter cards and still make your one play, you're set. That's all you need. I don't know what copium Deathseer has been fucking huffing. This 40-year-old degenerate Yugi boomer doesn't seem to understand that you can still win by going second. You can still win by going second. It's totally fine. It's doable. Feels more like 20 to 80 or 10 to 90. 10 to 90. 20, 10. Going first while 80 to 90 goes second. Bro's just fucking throwing numbers at me. I'm fucking dying here. How many games of going first have you lost so far? Doing second is not always a death sentence, like most people make it out to be. You're calling out Deathseer, fucking calling them out. Dude can't even understand his original Pearly Endmion deck. You can assume the answer. He had Endmions before Melfi's? Dude, any outside influence my ass. If he was running Pearly and Endmions, somebody was like, hey, use Melfi's. And so he used Melfi's instead. Outside influence my ass. I want to see his deck, because I bet he just has one of every Melfi. Wait, is that why he has, like... Is that why he had the fucking happy spell card and not the happy extra deck monster? No, that can't be right. He would have had the extra deck monster. Anyway, that's why people who make original decks should just mind his... Wait, that's why I say people who make original decks should just mind his own business when they can't even understand his own deck. Not understanding your own original decks is just icing on the cake when they complain about talentless NPCs who copy-paste decks. Oh man, he's getting fucking called out. I like how this was about a coin toss and now it's about Deathseer. Holy shit. Yeah, the guy's actually talking about the coin toss. But then Deathseer like claps back pretty hard. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought for a second he was about to say use second coin toss. Like side deck second coin toss and you'll always go first. Sorry. I like how Deathseer also ignored all of the other context in this post, like ignored everything else about the actual original poster and instead just focused on the shit that was about him.
That's rich, coming from someone who most likely doesn't have a single original deck in his whole deck slot storage. Go back to the card database and copy more decks, you unskilled nooblet. Because, like your deck slot storage, you don't have a single original thing to present here.
Oof. The kid is jealous. Fucking jealous, alright. And that's it. Okay. I'm putting it away. I'm putting it away. Here's Deathseer. I'm gonna follow them. Because they have made me a better player just by existing. Thank you, Deathseer. I appreciate it. Enjoy my one follow. Oh, you don't have a lot of follows. Everyone right now, please follow Deathseer. They need the support, alright? They're an up-and-coming Yu-Gi-Oh! Star. They have one deck and a Madolchi side deck that they don't use. Cleanse yourself. I'm gonna put the game down for a while. I will come back to this, though, because I fucking love reading this Yu-Gi-Oh! Nonsense bullshit. That was a trip. That was a whole trip, and I really enjoyed the ride.